So, what do we have on this guy? Like, an honest rundown. More and more people are gathering around the desk. Panic in Company Zero's office is starting to spread as the slow realization that this unprecedented situation, in fact, has no counter protocol, no answers, and nothing contained within the helpful AI assistant on board. Records. We've got to have records and the like, right? So calm down the alarms. Let's just push back and see if we can come up with some sort of a counter strategy. What are they using? What was that? Magic? Some mass nonsense. It's not nonsense. You've seen how flame can move if enough people will it. It doesn't matter if it's something as fantastical as magic. It becomes real if they get it through their tiny diluted machine brains enough. All right. I'm going to see what we can get. Maybe we can come up with some sort of an answer. What if we run some sort of reverse smear campaign? Smear campaign? Yeah. Like, this would never work, so disbelieve it wholeheartedly. Oh, you're an idiot. This is why you never fought on this front in particular. Settling Mars had to be a significantly easier task. No, they gather around. The flame itself, it believes things, learns, internalizes information, then holds fast to it. It's not as malleable as you think. Once it decides on something, it almost sticks. Whether we like it or not, these are the rules of the world. It was the people in this company that slowly manipulated those rules to become something more usable. Manipulation. That is the term that they used. Trying to understand how the world could be shifted and changed to the whims of the various companies. That, of course, had to be the realm of manipulation. There's no registration of reality or something similar. After all, this is nothing more than a simple playhouse. Something that's meant to be manipulated, changed, and tweaked to their desires. But, for the first time, it seems that imaginary space, this playhouse, has turned around and created a very real threat. In an ancient world. A man's carried forwards. His body doesn't move anymore. Now, he exists as a vague replica of stone. His eyes attempt to shift, but his statue-like appearance doesn't allow him to make even a single motion. Where am I? He thinks to himself, with a mind that should be able to process nothing. What he remembers last: the battlefield. Wars, violence, death. The procession carries his body forwards. He isn't the only one. Numerous stone statues travel alongside of him. He recognizes them for what they are, his fellow soldiers, the others who died on the battlefield. Why? He thinks to himself. He was given a choice, to fight or to die. He fought, and he died. There was never a choice to begin with. Why didn't we take a different route? If the king was so strong, why didn't he try something else? Anything else? Why? Why did it lead to this point? All that's left for him is a statue that'll lose all of its focus, all of its features. It will become a meaningless mass of stone. The wars will rage on, his existence ultimately a flicker amidst the blaze. In a world even more ancient than that, he's reminded of something else. On the brutal battlefields of World 2, life, death, all came easily and evenly to those who stepped forward. It was a guarantee that once you were placed inside one of those metal coffins, you would not be returning to whatever city furnished you for the army. During a retreat, he was struck in the side, a piece of shrapnel lodging in the release valve. These sets of armor were sort of a hybrid between an exosuit and something larger and more mechanical. Easy enough for one person to carry, but at the same time, in an event like this, a death trap. It locks and pitches him over to the side. He lands hard while all of his allies scamper past, running away. The footfalls of that giant thing, causing tremors that would bury them in an instant. Wait for me, he attempts to yell. But the next moment that he regains consciousness, all he feels is Blaze. Hello? The suit starts to heat up. There's somebody still in here. Oh, sorry, bud. That sucks. Unfortunately, it's been deemed that your suit is a little too damaged for us to repurpose in any way. Yes, but there's a living being still inside here. Sorry. That also is considered to be a little bit too much of a waste of time. Don't worry, the oven will clean you right up. He focuses in on the sensation, darkness and flame washing over him. Weirdly, what spreads over him is a sense of focus, a sense of peace, and then the fury. Why? Why did it always turn out like this? Why, time and time again, were he, amongst so many others, sent forward by apathetic commanders who only focused on the absolute bottom line of existence? Why, time and time again, was he and so many others consigned to the blaze? Is there any logic behind it? How did they climb? How did they rise? How did they gain this power? By what nature was he powerless? A few moments earlier, while everybody was running around dealing with their clones, a husk opens the door. It hisses open as he stares across at the man in the hallway. He remains paused there and looks at the now gathering group of people in the back. Sable Prince, it's good to see you again. He grips his knife tightly, worried that this will become a problem. He raises his hands. Did you get everybody you wanted to? The grip loosens slightly. You're probably going to have a very narrow opportunity to create so boundlessly. More responsible minds and clearer heads will come to speak up in time. Discussions of whether or not it's right to bring these people into the world. He puts a hand on his shoulder. So, I want to know, did you get everybody that you wanted to? I could likely run the printer for a little while longer. Let me. He strides up. Blinks. Why? Why would you go out of your way to do this? He sits down in the chair. Because, particularly in the madness leading up to the end, every opportunity that can be taken to shift the scales even slightly must. It is by obeying the laws of the reasonable, by obeying the traditional considerations of this world, that we lock ourselves into the same patterns. He turns back and looks over. Doing something unreasonable like giving life to a being that never had a chance, that would have never been given a chance otherwise. That's audacious enough to be celebrated. A slight smile crosses his lips as the printers start to flare up. Husk turns and slowly walks out of the area, eager to rejoin with the others. He pauses. I won't tell the others. Good. It'd be a shame if all of this got ruined just a little bit early. Plus, there's so much I want to say to them myself. Elsewhere. An announcement just spread through the world. This man's voice rung loud for all to hear. And then he focuses on those in front of him. Hold on, I'm missing one person. Let me grab. One moment. More people will trickle in afterwards. Why are you still side view, 9?
Alright, he has a couple different pogs. Let me see.
There we go. The correct one is still listed as 9, which is fucked up.
Yeah, no.
There
Yeah,
you go.
that
You're
is
good,
fucked up.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Okay. So, Armand, you managed to clear the door as you see this figure sort of walk out of the shadows and take a few steps forward. He's light on his feet as he travels towards each of you. Taking another step, he actually pauses in the middle of your number. For the rest of you, somebody else joins. She sort of traces a path through the edge of the fog and manages to separate herself, joining your little squad, as tension almost seems to intensify on the person in front of you. Then, calmly, he raises his hands. Before we jump into any sort of combat, I would like to propose something. So, if you're thinking about stabbing me, jumping me, punching me, shooting me, or doing anything of the like, I request at least 5 minutes of your time. Please remain calm.
You'll have no violence, but you won't make me calm.
He sort of seems to relax at that as he takes a step backwards. Very well. That's good. So, I wanted to suggest something. I right now I hold a lot of the world's flame at my fingertips. I can focus it down on the world and get to the process of doing what I'm going to do almost immediately. I want to suggest an alternative. More than anything, I want us to win. Not necessarily me, but I want a flame touched, a burning worlder to eventually win this scenario. So I want to make a deal. Take a few hours. Breathe, catch your breath. Come speak to me. There's much I want to discuss and much I still have to share. We don't need to fight immediately, unless that is your wish. I think there's still much that we could learn from each other. He sort of puts up a hand. Similarly, I think it would be advantageous for you all because it would give you time to scheme, plan, or come up with some sort of counterplay to my own ambitions. Not a bad deal if I say so myself. What do you say?
Basil leaves.
Oh? You walk off?
What do you get out of this?
He looks over at you. More than anything, I want to make a difference in the world. I want to change things. I have spent a long time scheming within, against, and for Geist in order to bring vast and sweeping change. I intend to wipe away the current imposing quality of the world order and instead give a chance for something new to grow. I want to burn down all of the hooks that the city has sunk into this world. He looks at you. You ask me what I get out of it. My time aside, more of a chance that any of this works out. It's the slightest smile. I've seen how you all operate, and I've seen the fate of those that tend to go up against you. I actually have a large deal of information, research, and the like pulled from the noble libraries of Skypoint. Should I die, I want to share that information so it doesn't simply die with me.
I mean, it's a good deal for us, right? Gives everyone plenty of time to evacuate to safe locations.
I am very curious to know more about what you're thinking.
Of course, I need to stipulate a few conditions. First of all, You might have noticed the bullshit that I pulled to get everything to this point, waiting until the last possible moment when you're all fatigued at the absolute end of your ropes. My first request, and you'll notice it in the magic sigils up there, I have a certain awareness of the world now. It moves through me. I act as a focal anchor for most of the world's flame, so I ask for something simple, yet something that's likely deeply painful for you all. For this little reprieve, I kindly request the complete abandonment of all healing abilities, magic, or anything that isn't autonomously applied. Regeneration effects on the... Yeah.
Looks up sharply. He was literally going around doing like patch-up jobs on everyone.
Yeah. Regeneration and the like is completely allowed, but I have no misgivings. I am not capable of defeating you all at your full strength, and I would not give away this advantage, this hard-won advantage that I've earned for myself for that.
There are people we may not be aware of in critical condition.
He opens his eyes. Critical condition, yes, I understand that. In that case, if there is a life-threatening condition, you're more than able to stabilize them. Don't bring anybody up to good and fighting condition again. A healer as talented as you should be aware of the limits of that, right?
Armand's hands are clenched, and he is staring this man down.
So
He
we
stands
don't
there
have to let
breathing
people
for a couple
die,
seconds.
but we
Yes.
can't make ourselves any healthier.
I'm not interested in suddenly fighting a resurgence of every single soldier you deployed to the battlefield.
Oh, I'm sure. Why?
After this breather is over, you would, we're not able to convince you, you intend to fight us anyway, right?
He nods.
Armand exhales through his nose. Then my condition would be to accompany those going to face you. You won't have any complaints if I heal after the battle starts, right?
Absolutely not, no. That applies to you as well, he says, looking over at Argos. You've proved your own personal potency, and I'm afraid, genuinely afraid of facing that weapon, or giving you any more time to use it outside of my direct purview.
You're asking us to handicap ourselves out of goodwill towards you?
No, he's
No.
asking us to handicap ourselves out of goodwill to all the people who are evacuating.
Mm-hmm.
He nods. Similarly, I'll make a binding vow on my own part. The spell that I'm currently executing, he gestures with his thumb, could be applied in a matter of minutes. I solemnly swear, and absolutely swear, to not advance its perfection at all until our discussions are concluded. Functionally think of it as putting a pause on things at this exact moment. Is that acceptable?
What
Armand
possible
does not look
reason could
pleased,
we
but he
have
nods.
to trust you?
He sort of like looks over. Liz taps her foot. You're expecting me to vouch for you? I am, actually, yes. If you're some sort of talented mage, can't you swear some sort of binding clause, rip your soul in two if you defy it? He sort of like looks back over to you, Argos. Would that be amenable?
Armand is actually going to meet your eyes, Argos. It's not often we get the chance to talk with someone before a fight breaks out. For what it's worth, I would like the opportunity.
Oh, no, I absolutely would like to talk. I just...
Trusting that he won't just pop this spell that he can pop at any given point is the hard part you're struggling with?
He also...
I just want him to very clearly say that he is willing to put everyone's lives at risk. That he doesn't care about all the innocent people that he'll kill.
Ooh. You see his expression fall. It settles on you a little bit. That is an entirely different matter in itself.
No, it isn't.
He
You've made them part of this. Again, Armand is looking at him with clear eyes. Be honest about where you're negotiating from.
He walks another step forwards. And then looks over at the rest of Skypoint. He puts his hands in his pockets for a moment and sort of like inhales a little bit. And then looks back over to you, Argos. The ability for everyone to evacuate seems to be your primary priority.
That's right.
He he actually sort of reaches back and strokes his chin for a moment. In that case, I can guarantee that at the very least.
Willing to risk getting your soul ripped in half or something over it?
He sort of stares across. Yes, but that's not even the complicated part. I'm afraid Opia's going to have to contribute their own fair bit. It's not something that I can manage personally. In that case, can I count on your cooperation?
Help you evacuate everyone?
Yes.
You're the one with your finger on the trigger. You're saying we need to help. How about you take your finger off the trigger? And then we can negotiate.
Isn't that kind of on some level what he's offering?
Exactly.
He's still holding them hostage unless we do it on his terms.
Yes. That is what's happening. We don't
Smile.
have to like it.
Glimmer, 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 glimmer.
We don't have to like it, and we don't have to agree with him, but this is a pretty good advantage for us, even if it is on his terms. I can understand why you're hesitating to trust him.
It's an advantage.
It is.
Yes. That he controls entirely.
Yes.
He can change it or take it away at any point. I want a better standing.
You want security that he won't take it from you.
Mm-hmm. This guy has schemed and waited to ambush us, to make sure we're weak, to pull this shit when he knows that we can't properly defend against it. He's deceived everyone. This isn't someone I can trust to keep the terms of his deal. This isn't someone who can say, we need to contribute to stop him from killing hundreds of thousands of innocent people.
This is an accurate assessment. He holds his hands out, and Cass sort of like moves over, recognizing a flutter of something. A scrawl almost creates itself, burning its way through the air as he holds his hand out. So, I'm more than willing to promise my flame. What meager amount it is, to perhaps earning myself just a little bit of trust.
What are the conditions that if you violate, will sacrifice this?
Oh, of course, my own intents. Of course, my own absolute obliteration.
Okay. And the exact wording on the terms? For...
Trouble, give me a roll to die.
Yeah.
31. You go through. The fine print is extensive. I am not going to make you look over a legal document in this
Yay!
In this RP.
And I assume I can tell his intentions from listening, or no?
More than anything, he wants to. It seems like, okay. So, based on the listen, it seems like he's opening himself up. None of the mask before. His full intention right now is more or less what he said. He wants to share whatever information he has with you in case you crush his head like a watermelon, and then there is nobody left with it. He doesn't want the secrets that he discovered to die with him. You feel something deeper. It's not motivated by some sort of nobility or fondness for you. It is motivated by a deep and unabiding hatred for those that put you in this situation. Even should he lose, he does not want them to win. That is the core of his motivation here. It seems like why he's so eager to set this up.
I see. She sort of turns to Yorgos. I think if we sign this, we can trust that.
We are your contingency plan for if you lose to us?
Yes.
We aren't actually, it seems, his actual enemy.
Exactly.
And I'm glad we have a chance to talk more before anything goes further.
Make no
Do you
mistake.
have any other conditions we need to know about before signing this?
Of course. One additional one. Very important. He turns around and actually looks over, staring at Riddle. Unfortunately, Riddle has to remain within my line of sight.
Excuse me?
Riddle has to remain within my line of sight. This isn't me taking a prisoner. This isn't coming up with some sort of backhanded scheme. I just know she's not only an individual capable of using isolation that will bring her outside of my exact perspective. If I let her squirm away in any regard, I know that my spell will be undone within the 2 hours. No, she has to come with me.
He clicks her tongue. That's annoying.
That's annoying. Hey, I can't really do that, actually. Why not? She gestures with her thumb over to 8 and Willow right here. These two are becoming more and more fused by the second. I need to actually apply first aid and then keep an eye on them. I've got to make sure that they don't, like, become one.
He's a doctor.
He looks over at you, Willow.
I need some medical attention. Not for healing, just to not, lose
Not
my
die.
sense of self.
You already agreed to allowing life-saving medical interference.
Oh,
Will you go back on your word already?
he's so annoyed. All right, how about this? Fine. We can amend the deal slightly. How about this? Help her now to the best of your abilities. Do whatever you can, and then I'll set up my little banquet hall a little bit early. Do what you can and then come over afterwards, but only after you're ready. Is that acceptable?
And you'll know if we start scheming during that period of time.
More or less, yes.
She clicks her tongue again.
And once you've done everything that you can, once the evacuation is fully in effect, I hope to see you all at my tower on the far side of the island.
She looks over at List and Ace.
List is watching Sable. Can't say I fully expected this to be how it went. List, let's be fully honest. It was going to always be one of the two of us in a position like this. And I'm still not entirely convinced that you aren't in a similar position to mine. I have no idea what you're talking about. He shrugs and sort of like looks over at the rest of you. Well, in that case, I think we can stick with those two conditions. Everybody ready to sign?
No. You're talking to Opia's tactician. I know a guy like you who schemes and sets up the board with an advantage like this has a dead man's switch. Maybe your soul will be torn in two. And maybe you really do want to pass on secrets that will help us in the greater fight. But if you still believe that your way is the right way to do it, and let me remind everyone, he's willing to fight and kill us all for his way, then I think you would be willing to die to enact your plan if we don't convince you that we could do it better.
Oh, that's the most exciting part. I'm not entirely convinced that my way is the right way. His expression falls into that placid smile. It's so funny to admit his own lack of conviction straight to your face, but he says it clear as day. You might have fought a lot of people that believed wholeheartedly in absolutely everything that they said to try to make reason of everything that faced them when it comes to facing the apocalypse. In my own case, yes, I understand the fear. Caution. Caution is a virtue, particularly in your line of work. But when it comes to ideologies, more than anything else, I'm afraid mine's somewhat half-baked. I don't have a particularly strong governing reason. More than anything else, I have a determination, an emotion. I'm acting illogically, from a position of extreme privilege, like true nobility.
Nonetheless, you may have afforded us the chance to argue against you, but you're also willing to kill us and God knows how many other people for it. You creating this situation is proof that you're willing to go to any horrific means to make it happen if you don't like the alternative.
His expression remains some sort of placid as he's listening. His eyes slowly sort of crack open again as he's like, I don't think that's an entirely inaccurate assessment. I think going to any being unable to go to such extensive and such extreme lengths is, particularly at this phase of the game, with this much power in my hands, it'd be cowardice, plain and simple. To test the weight of a life in my hands, to feel it. Yes, I am indeed playing with all of those chips. You're correct. But at the same time, to act as if I wasn't, to act as if you all weren't, that would be truly irresponsible, now wouldn't it?
So what you're saying is, functionally in the end, this is your way of trying your best.
Let's be honest with what we're all doing. Each and every one of us here is gambling with the lives of everybody living in this world. You all are gambling on your ability to defeat the gods. Each and every time you roll the dice, believing yourselves to be strong and capable enough to do it. Yet if you fail, have you come up with any contingencies capable of saving everybody in this world? Have you come up with plans beyond your own physical prowess? You all are taking the same risks that I am every single time you deploy to battle. Otherwise, you'd be out there making arcs, right?
That's true.
Genuinely. He looks at you dead in the face. I want to speak to you. about why and how you act the way you do. About what goes on in your head and what lets you carry forth each and every time. About what your plans for the future are and how you're going to change this sordid state of affairs. Because I have my own ideas, I have my own plans, and you've seen the fruition of them. I'm not certain that I'm correct. So, I want to make sure at the very least the last man standing has the best opportunity available to them. If that's you, I hope you can learn something that I couldn't from these dusty old libraries.
It'll have to be.
Cast continues to double check the language. Okay, not to be like a total dork about this. Seeing an actual like Gios ass Gios in like real life, like a real contract like this is really cool and also kind of goals. Sorry, I'm just gonna remember this. He sort of like puts himself down and writes his own name on the piece of paper. The floating, imaginary piece of paper. Signs it and then actually floats it in the air, fluttering it over to you, Argos. It sort of hangs in midair. If you will it, it'll move along with you. I'm sorry I couldn't give it to you on a firm, actual, physical piece of paper. So, something Flameborn will need to suffice. At least for now. He sort of stops.
This thing have keyboard support?
Absolutely not. It's made by a bunch of Luddites from centuries ago. He takes a step over here. Yeah.
Argos will sign it.
Okay. You sign it, and you feel a connection of your flame, and Fate Weaver actually speaks up in your ear. Interesting. Very interesting. I think the man you're talking to might be insane.
Well, isn't that kind of obvious?
They always seem to be the ones who hold all the power.
No, I mean, like, insane in a... When he talked about obliteration of himself, that wasn't an exaggeration. This is like... He will not return to the flame of creation. He bet his future existence. This would be actual, true, and absolute murder.
Oh.
Fascinating individual.
That's the one thing I do believe.
You sort of look over to Sable as he turns around and looks at these four over here. He pauses. Do you need any assistance with the operation? Riddle like puts her hands up. No, I'll be fine. Willow, are you good to go?
Yeah, I need the surgery done quick.
Yeah, okay. We're gonna have to make do right here. Thankfully, I have a backup. Don't ask me why I have a backup, you buddy.
Armand's
No,
going to go
I'd
forward in
expect
case. Armand will join in case there's anything he can do to help.
You sort of work your way over, and he stops as he sort of like starts to walk past the pair of you. His eye catching on yours for a second, Days.
What?
I always wanted to ask this. Any future visions?
Future visions about what?
Me.
About you?
He nods.
He sits there and thinks for a second. I don't think a half-baked man like you could make those kind of things. Look,
His vision stays sort of locked on you.
I understand what you're doing and I respect it. You can pull any move you want. It's not going to save the world. She's gonna doom other people. But I can't say it's a solution I can't understand. I don't understand. Because if I knew my world was gonna die and I was gonna die, I'd want to take those bastards out with me. So, as a confirmation, I can't confirm you exist in the future. Or I can't confirm that your plan doesn't actually work like you want. All I know is that currently it seems like the world is still on the path towards ending. Oceans and ash and all that.
He sighs. I see. Thank you for being candid about it.
It's fine. It's not like anyone's special enough to show up that far. Except for one person.
You said oceans and ash still? That's a shame. Well then. He sort of like looks at the area around. In that case, my mansion's on the far side of town. There's a bookcase on the 3rd floor. Of course, there is a hidden passage behind it. Should worst come to worst, you'll find my lab down there in the area below. I don't recommend checking it out before our little talk, but should I die for any reason on my way back over to my little banquet, please avail yourselves of everything down there. It's the last written will and testament of the god Upwind. He sort of waves and starts to walk his way away, and then that's when you notice, on some level, he was prepared for some sort of, getting shot. Shot, stabbed, maimed, all the shit he mentioned as his body flickers away into flame, clearly a projection more than anything else. Silence settles in over the area as Sable walks his way off.
Well, time to get to
Gotta
work.
admit, yep, not the engagement that I exactly expected. Riddle looks back up at the sky. You sort of see still towering above you this sort of Damocles that continues to hang there. Hundreds of magic circles cast a dull bluish light down on the world below. A reminder that, as Argo said, yes, this man has set the conditions, and it seems like most of the power is still in his palm. Okay, Willow, you ready?
Let's get this over with.
She's gonna sort of get to work as...
I miss my wings.
You have those? No hint of irony. List over next to you, Ace is like, surprising no one, I think I have something to do.
Yeah. I mean, if anyone was able to stop this, I'd believe it'd be you.
She offers you a half smile. Weeks of preparation, right?
Yep. Good luck.
She walks her way off.
Treble sort of raises her hand. Where's the most useful place for me to be right now?
Oh, God.
Because I have ideas, but I figure I should at least ask.
Most useful places by my side. Wink, wink.
Extremely.
Does Willow actually say that?
No.
Well,
Little like, damn, good line.
Treble, you mean ideas for how to act against this, or ideas for what to talk with him about?
both. I mean, he's clearly a very talented mage. If we want to start working on deciphering all of that magic, I figure I should go probably talk to other mages that I know, right? I have my opinions about what he said. I can talk to you about them if you want, or I can just talk to you about them when everyone goes to talk to him. If you want me to come with you on that.
for me right now, I have other things to take care of.
Okay.
So,
Do you want me to focus on what we talked to him about then?
I think it would be good to understand what magic he's using, so we can have a contingency plan.
Well, my primary experience with true magic is counterspelling, so I can start trying to analyze it, but she gestures up at the sky. That's a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, I can always
Personally-
analyze it.
How long do you think it'll take you?
Depends if I get lucky or not.
I can take a look.
Not
You
you.
got a phone, you can screenshot it. I can take a look.
Willow, we're political prisoners now.
Oh, I see.
I can probably. I may be able to join you guys on that front in a bit. If there's still time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can take a look at it. Sander says sort of behind you.
Oh, really? What do you see?
I don't know. Bunch of circles. If we're playing tic-tac-toe, X's is falling real behind.
God, I missed you, Satyr.
Actually, it seems like you guys have this stuff handled.
You sort of look over and come to another realization. Bebo hasn't disappeared.
Yeah.
Bebo's still present.
Yep.
You got no fucking clue why that's happening, but I should register it.
Yeah, that's part of what I'd like to spend my time addressing.
Understandable.
Cass, do you want to come work on the magic with us?
Yeah, that sounds good. They sort of move their way over. And
Somehow we've ended up with this trio on magic decipherment.
It's not
quad-
true. Yeah,
quadrant.
listen here.
Sorry, Satyr's still here.
Please, thank you. Always leave room in your life for Satyr. Okay, everybody, ready to go?
Yep. Stop by the courthouse. It'd probably help us out a lot.
Oh. Yeah, okay. Cool.
I'm
Looking
gonna,
for a license or something?
You could say that,
Wanna
yeah.
open a food truck?
I'm gonna call Tetra and Septi.
Understandable. Okay, we're going. Bye. He sweeps you down all into his shadow as... I've got to ask a question. Where the fuck did Basil go?
I don't know. She just went off in a huff.
She
She
walked
knew we
off
weren't
in a huff. Okay.
Stand on a dramatic cliff.
I've got a dramatic cliff. Let me follow up. Okay, Basil. You make your way over to the dramatic cliff that is indeed nearby. You sort of start to walk your way off, and then you feel a tingle of magic nearby as something flickers its way into existence. You walked away really fast.
You weren't really there.
I wasn't.
That's the point.
I'm not here either, by the way.
I know, but if I walk any further forward, then I'll fall off of a dramatic cliff.
Yeah, you will. He sort of takes a step up next to you. Sort of like looks over. I feel like before anything else happens, I need to apologize to you.
That's a start.
I'm sorry for not being honest about my plans, as well as my aspirations for what is functionally world domination. I apologize for not being as clear as I probably should have been with how I got caught in that situation to begin with. His face splits
No,
into
you
a
should-
smile again.
No, you should be proud. You basically puppeted me like a puppet.
He actually turns. Did I?
You just assumed that I'd save you?
That wasn't part of my plan. Do you
It
know
worked out
how
all
I...
the same.
He sort of laughs. Do you know how I got caught in that situation to begin with?
You're gonna be honest.
Geist is not in the habit of just sporadically executing high-profile nobility. I was going off to my death because... Geist wasn't the person who disappeared most of Skypoint's nobility, unfortunately. By the standards here, my sentence was not only just, but quite warranted.
And I got you out of it. So
You
that you
did.
could make it to this point.
Yes. A second chance on the board, so to speak.
I guess, I really should have known. I meant what I said. You are perfect. I just couldn't figure out why we couldn't connect at all. But now I know. I wasn't dealing with the real you.
He sort of like takes a step forwards. Only rarely. He laughs.
So, did it mean nothing then?
He watches your face. No, actually, it did. Trying to put my finger on exactly what. And why. Was it a sensation of love or affection that I felt towards you? No, it was... He looks intently at your face. And then I throw his dice. At first, I thought you were going to be actually very easy to manipulate. I thought that I could bend you around my finger because, well, I had a pretty face and I knew how to act as Mr. Perfect. I think that changed given enough time due to what you mentioned earlier. Somehow, a complete lack of chemistry. He actually laughs a little bit. For some reason, there just wasn't a spark, and I couldn't wrap my head around it, and I'll be honest, it was starting to frustrate me. Trying to put to practice all of these charms that I spent years drilling into my head to advance through high society, and all of it was just bouncing off for some reason. Do you know how frustrating that is? But I think at a certain point it actually shifted to something else. Sympathy. I was going to call it pity initially, but that assumes that I have a superior position. No, I saw somebody else at the end of her rope. Just as you were my final chance at surviving in this world, I got the strange sensation, on some level, that if I was a different person, I could be yours. I'm sorry, more than anything else. I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
Besides, you know, I don't even know if I disagree with you. Maybe when you're talking to everyone else, drop all the high society act. Just be honest. You don't know where you would be right now if you were honest with me.
Unfortunately, I don't know how much of it is an act anymore.
That's a cop-out.
It is, but I don't know how
The
to
mask
exist
isn't
any
used to
other
your
way.
face. No, I don't believe you. I think at that point you're lying to yourself. if that were the case, then it wouldn't have meant anything. You wouldn't have been able to find anything. You would have just played me the way you said.
He stares out over the open area.
So maybe have that conversation with yourself before you talk to everyone else.
Good advice, genuinely. Fortunately, all of those are scattered memories from different me's. You remember your earlier selves, don't you? Your previous go-rounds in this tumble dryer of a world.
Here and there, same as you.
Evoking and invoking them feels like a betrayal, I guess, of who they were. I think they'd hate the man that I become.
I recently had a wonderful conversation with somebody that I respect a lot. And she told me not to view these worlds as cycles, but more as a staircase going up. Every you before pushing you forward and upwards. You should try and believe that. Otherwise, there was no reason for them to exist at all.
He actually takes that in. It felt like he was going to push back at various phases, but it's like that final note is like a nail in the coffin.
We have the ability to make them matter.
I'm not a person that usually accepts counsel from others. I've spent most of my life hiding away my true intentions. So, even laying them bare has been something of a dramatic farce, to be honest. I don't know how to say thank you properly. So, I'm going to give it my best shot, and say it with a face that will make you think that I'm lying. Thank you for your counsel, Basil. I will do my best to meditate on it.
Of course. What kind of absolute free will project would I be if I tried to stop you from doing what you wanted to do?
He laughs. It seems like neither of us is fully grown outside our preordained roles.
It can't be helped.
Actually laughs, and then takes a step backwards, catching himself. You could see that he felt the urge to actually, like, jostle your shoulder for a moment there. You don't sense the irony in what you're saying there, and what you told me to do? You're telling me to grow outside of myself, while you're incapable of shaking your own mask. Do you want something better for somebody else?
I don't know if it's about anybody else anymore. I just want to make sure that my step matters on this staircase.
He nods. Well then. I suppose this is wishing well to the person that finally is able to crack through that mask of yours properly. Basil, I hope someday you do find somebody that can save you.
I hope so too. But doesn't seem likely. So it's better not to wait on it.
For two people running out the clock, then. He holds his hand out.
Don't touch me if you're not here.
You... Fine. Fine. His body disappears into flame. And a new one touches down over nearby as he walks up.
That's so hard?
Yes. The hardest thing in the world, actually. He takes your hand. Let's hope that the next go round is kinder to the two of us.
We can only hope.
Back at the lighthouse, Willow. Go over here. I gotta grab a few extra characters who are gonna be personally very invested in this operation. As people start to filter up from back downstairs. Grab you, grab you, grab you.
Remember when you were performing the routine checkup on me
Yeah.
a while ago, and you asked about my elemental cage and all that?
Yeah.
What's your cage look like?
Huh. It's normal. Like, worryingly normal. You'd expect there to be any anomalies, but my elemental cage has a very specific makeup. It's nothing that you wouldn't see just in normal World 12. But you know all those riddle bodies? All the ones I keep in the body shed? All the ones that we grind up to make our pills?
Yeah.
Well, those are different bodies that spawn daily up in Ciela. Functionally, that's just me with slightly different combinations of elemental cage density. It's like Lafadel was playing the brute force 1 in a million riddle gotcha, spawning a new body every single day, and each of them has a slightly different combination. A slightly different inaccurate combination to house my flame in it. So, yeah, I'm very familiar with my incredibly mundane cage.
Wait, so like, if you died, you just respawn in one of those bodies?
No, only if another body spawned that had my exact elemental makeup, and even then, I don't know if I could move to another body, another cage, or another simulacrum. Most people, if they choose to migrate, can, but I think I'm stuck, unfortunately, in this flesh and blood body.
Is that a good thing? You sound pretty sad about it.
I'm always reminded of the limitations of my flesh, she says, reaching down and continuing to, like, just insert surgery here. I don't know how to say this. She kind of whispers over a little closer so that Argos can overhear. On some level, I'm envious of everybody who got to trade over to a simulacrum body. You don't, on a very on a superficial level, you guys don't need to eat, sleep. You don't get tired. My body, more than anything else, she sort of pokes at her eye. Your bodies don't have the same condition that I live with. I'm kind of always getting betrayed by how frail my flesh is.
I kind of get it. But, you know, I really like eating.
Yeah. Yeah, good enough. Good point. She says, big smile on her face, as over here.
Armand, who has had no ability to contribute to this conversation, is just doing the surgery nurse thing.
Yes. These two over here are just sitting and watching. Hey, Willow.
Oh, I didn't even notice you, Visionary. What?
Yeah, no, I was keeping an eye on the situation from the doorway. If he tried anything funny, I was gonna jump him. Willow, I've been talking to this guy. Past Visionary sort of grunts.
They say anything rude to you?
No, it's more about your future and what's happening with you. Yeah, what's happening with you? Wanted to ask, so you keeping any of those powers you got from him?
Oh, you know, I'm just taking a look. I'm just taking Do I have to give them back? I don't want to be like, I don't want to be like Whisperer and just borrow something.
Whisper, you overhear this as you clear the doorway.
What do you mean, be like Whisper? I wasn't saying anything. You borrow things. Yes, and I intend to give them back when I'm done. Has that happened? It'll be done once the world isn't ending.
That's a long way away. Look, I'm just saying, this guy, he stole one of your most precious reflections from you, right? Oh yeah, he did take Keyhole. So you probably want that back.
Wait, I don't have that right now?
You double check yourself.
And Riddle's almost gets up out of the
stop moving, stop moving, stop moving, stop
Come
moving.
on, please stop moving, please stop moving.
Oh, sorry.
Sit back down. Okay, we're gonna just a little further. Yeah, so we're pretty much gonna... Plan is, he's gonna give you Keyhole back. But, I figure... You want to keep the rest of it? You want anything else? If you're this embarrassed about your past, why do you keep bringing up all this shit that you willingly cast aside? Just because I willingly cast it aside doesn't mean my friends have to.
I'd very much like the punch that ages you.
Of course you would.
Please don't.
No? Okay. Can I get the laser beam eyes?
I wanted those, actually. I wanted those.
Okay.
Can I fire them from my ears? No, you can't. Okay, Willow can have them then, fine.
No, it's completely fine. I wanted to fire them from my wings. I had a whole idea like putting mirrors on my wings, but then I guess it'd be too heavy and I couldn't fly.
I can't believe the two of you combined together and you still have the same brain cell.
It's really hard because we gotta pass it between each other.
It tries to not stop moving your head. And then poof, Riddle drops this and starts to transfer the flame. As you sort of see from down here. Two people actually run up. There you go.
Oh my gosh, Freco.
Oh
They make
gosh.
their way over. As you guys manage to catch up to everybody else. And Rico actually runs up. It's like, are they okay? Are they gonna live, dog? yeah, no, they'll be fine.
Freco,
They're going to be okay.
please, come over here.
She's getting so damp immediately and runs over like, I heard what happened and the you guy eaten by a god and
Freco, I heard you did a very good job.
I did everything I did everything I could. I tried to die and then he came back here and was he good? Did he try to kill you guys? Like a little, but like it worked out. Riddle says quietly.
I'm proud of you. I'm glad we didn't have to kill another person.
Thank you. It's like fucking ear-piercingly loud as she starts to scream. And it's like, yes, this works as a good time for me to confess my dark and terrible secret. Argos? Argos?
Yeah.
It's yelling from the ground. I'm about to confess my dark and terrible secret.
Cool.
Argos, get over here.
Get over here, come on.
Okay, all right.
You
Lay
see
it
for
on
like a
us.
split second as they turn around to look at you, Argos. For like a split second in the background, you see like this. she gets behind Visionary and then whispers something in his ear, but it's like more mouthing because she knows 8 can hear, and then it's just back to
Circuit's mouthing the words TREAT.
Well, I, secretly, up to this point, I have been the god of disasters. I know it's shocking. I know this is very surprising. Argos found out by accident and I almost killed him. But then it turns out he's chill, and we're fine. I kept it a secret, because whenever the god of disasters needed to appear, I would say, oh, I've got to be somewhere important, and then I would run really fast to a point that nobody would see, and then turn into the god of disasters, and then afterwards, I would go out to the woods and swing my sword until I regained sanity, and I'm sorry for lying to everyone, I'm really sorry. She mutters very quickly.
You willingly lose your mind, go in disaster mode, and then leave enough of yourself in there to swing the sword to go back to normal?
That was thanks to you. The first time I transformed, there was no guarantee that I could ever go back. But you gave me this reflection and it let me crawl my way back from the abyss. I'm serious, you saved my life that day.
I'm glad you're here. That's kind of insane.
Yeah, I like to think I pulled off the secret identity thing pretty well. I worked very hard, and I don't think anybody was any the wiser. Visionary clears his throat. Yeah, that's crazy.
There's a split second when he does that of like, and then it's just back to,
Wow, that must have been really hard.
Yeah.
It was.
I mean, I knew, and even I started to doubt the truth.
On the ground, she's doing her usual. Hold on. I gotta grab an old icon. Wait, she's doing her usual where she's like, kind of fluffed up proud.
Oh
As she's like, she's got her arms folded, and Riddle's like, okay, we're doing good on the surgery. I feel like this is the point that I should probably disclaim that 8 came to me pretty early and asked for medical attention. It's one of the reasons that she's been sticking with Opia so tightly. We've been working our hardest at making sure that we can eventually resolve this situation. Let all the flames that are sort of bound up inside of her either return to the flame of creation or receive treatment themselves if they're mostly complete like Willow is. 8 sort of like kicks her feet on the ground like, a massive weight was just lifted from my chest.
I'm
Good.
happy for you.
Wait.
Yes?
Riddle, how early did you know?
She sort of thinks.
Was this
During
still
the-
during the point where you were threatening me, 8? Because it feels like that phase went on for a long time.
That phase likely would have continued if you hadn't run away to the city. I'm sorry, my feelings were very complicated.
Fair
Oh,
enough.
you know, okay, fine, Argos got to know first, whatever. Yeah, she told me about it when you guys were away in the city. She'd spent about 2 weeks with Opia, mostly receiving medical treatments. So, yeah, Argos, you won the race. Yeah. Yeah, it's, good work figuring it out. Man who desperately wants to be like, yeah, I knew.
Circuit standing behind him like, if you let 8 know that you knew, I'll kill you.
Ear twitches back in Visionary's direction for a second as Riddle's like, okay, and done. All clear. You're good to stand up now, Willow.
Gosh. I got my antenna again.
And I have mine as wait, I didn't change. Rekko is holding on to Aiden, continuing to stab as the two sort of stand up. You know, I think I'm gonna miss it. The overwhelming power.
Yeah, we were really strong together.
We were kind of unstoppable.
Can't you guys just work together without being fused?
But it's not as cool.
Eight nodding.
Armand, having done the full checkup and now that 8's good to go, now that you've brought that up, may I have my reflection back?
Looks over. Oh, yes, she sort of thinks. Do you think, looking back over at, Riddle, it's gonna be hard, but yeah, I can give it a shot. It would be nice. How's Triumvirate treated you up to this point?
9 is actually, summons one of the slabs and presses his hand against it. I'm really glad, his words catch. Still not quite practiced at speaking his feelings, even if he's more determined to do so. I'm glad we had the chance to work alongside each other.
You feel Triumvirate let out like a low hum. Most level 1 reflections won't communicate backwards, but you can kind of get a feeling of what their feelings or sensations might be. A sense of appreciation sort of spreads as Riddle's like, okay. In that case, yeah, let's give it our best shot. Okay.
He smiles at Triumvirate. Thank you. And unsummons it.
Riddle is going to, oh my god, she actually does it. I was gonna go like 20 or below, Riddle can't do it. 29. Riddle actually goes through the process of unbinding the various reflections that are bound up inside 8. And yeah, hands you back your wings, which I'm sure is massive.
He lets out a long exhale as he rebinds to it, and the light flows out of him, forming the wings that outstretch as though held flat for far too long. It feels a little bit like something, like the missing part of him is filling in a little. Thank you.
You pulse out through the area and almost lend this radiant glow to the exterior of what appears to be a hybrid between a lighthouse and a church. Okay, Willow, that's my one good deed for today, shall we?
Yeah.
She sort of starts to turn. 8, turns over and looks, squinting at Riddle like, one good deed? Something I... She sort of lets out a laugh. Something I picked up from Ace. Don't let it get to you. The two of you sort of start to walk your way down over to the location of Sable Prince's tower. I hide you guys. Willow, you will be in the, you're going to be in the last boss tower along with Riddle, which is why, we got another you around to participate in the scheming phase.
Now that those two are gone, I felt the need to reveal another secret.
Yes.
Argos, I borrowed your Fate Weaver.
Wait, you didn't get permission for that? I thought you were just off screen. There was some conversation where Whisper was like, Argos, you stole that shit?
And
No,
a lot of it too. A lot. She's been using a lot of that.
I've been using a lot of it, a lot.
She went into the Opia freaking storerooms and was like, oh, well, they have a lot of this string here. I'm just gonna take it.
Just flying around.
Let me just call Riddle back and we can get that separated from you right now.
Please, I need this. My team is kind of homeless.
Wait, are we actually homeless? No.
Yes.
Oh no, we are homeless now. Visionary, do you have a house?
No. What? No.
Other
Absolutely.
Visionary, do you have a house? Can I have it?
You don't want it.
Why not?
It's a miserable male living space.
Yeah, we can spruce it up though. It can.
No,
I can add a
it's
woman's
beyond
touch.
help.
That's very gender normative of you.
Good luck. You know what? Sure, I'll hand you over the keys. No need for that.
on.
slaps them out of his hands and they disappear into flame. Close one. Okay, cool.
Such a killjoy sometime.
It's
I
like
wanted to
10 to
see it.
15 years later. It's probably condemned. My one mattress probably has rats in it now.
Where have you been sleeping before you joined Guy Squad?
Before the one mattress.
So you've been wait, what?
I answered the question. Let's carry on.
Okay.
She's
I-
pinching rid of her nose.
I think it's worthwhile to note that, at least for the foreseeable future, most of the doppelgangers seem to be sticking around. I think it has something to do with that flame interference in the air. Whatever effect was being transmitted over Skypoint seems to still be, well,
In effect.
yeah.
Well, I have one
that's
wandering
good.
around.
Cash shot that one.
Oh, cool. Never mind. She's dead. I don't care. Wait, yeah. Is there a whisper and a willow running around? What about 8?
That would be disastrous.
That's me.
Haha.
Haha. I'm so relieved I get to tell these jokes now. You have no idea how often everybody says, "Oh, Riddle, you're such a disaster," and I'm just in the background like, "No, that's me. Stop stealing my bag."
I'm so happy for you.
Life, in fact, might be beautiful. That phrase comes out, and you're like, "Right now that I'm done checking in with 8."
Oh, that reminds me. I have news. You know how you were always worried that Satyr might be the evil, horrible guy that did horrible experiments on you guys?
Yes.
And it was kind of confusing. That was happening for a reason because he was here and possessing Satyr sometimes,
Oh.
but he's not here anymore.
Oh. You saw it pull out a knife for a moment, and then it goes away.
So there's that.
Okay.
By not here, do you mean they died?
Yeah, and then got condemned to hell forever.
Oh.
Hell is real.
Hopefully
and we
learn
do
something.
Wait, what?
Are you okay?
Lol.
Was he the
Lamau.
one- was he the
Love and
one
loss.
who
Love
did
and
that
loss,
to,
huh?
Willow and Whisper?
He was. I don't believe he was the one who actively fused them together this time, no. But he is the one who created Whisper, I believe. Maybe? That might have been after he was fused into Satyr.
Well, I've got some stuff to take care of. Mike,
Yeah.
let's go chat.
Okay. They sort of walk their way over as Circuit, you come to another realization. They start to move, and it's like, oh, right. Now that I cleared the air there, you look around. He ain't here.
Wait, where did Satyr even go?
Oh, yeah. Ace and Trouble kind of grabbed him. Cass was there, too. Yeah, he's gone.
What? But I haven't gotten to see him yet.
Yeah, sorry. Looks like you're stuck with us.
She sighs.
I suppose there are worse fates.
Visionary just, ugh. What does that mean? You hear the roar as camera back over to these two.
Where is Mike, by the way?
Your mic?
Yeah.
She's around. You more or less like reached out. There are a lot of people still downstairs. Do you want to call her?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think she should be around.
Over here.
And in the meantime, I'm gonna do a quick scan of this mic.
Okay, give me a roll to do.
You.
This would be these characters. You. You got no idea what this thing. With the
Hey,
22,
it's
it's like
advantage.
why? With the 22, obviously. What are you going to look for?
I want to understand if she's in danger of dissipating.
The answer is yes. Once Sable Prince's spell ends one direction or the other, she will dissipate.
Okay.
She is being kept alive, more or less, by whatever grand system he's using,
Okay.
is the short answer.
So, Mike, how are you feeling?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm sort of starting to unpack how much things have changed.
Yeah, I guess this is probably quite a lot.
Everybody's just acting so different. It's like, not in a bad way. It's like everybody's grown much more into themselves.
The surprising part is that it happens much quicker than you'd think.
Yeah, it's only been like a year.
Is that all? Well, it's, yeah. It's nice that things have changed, and some things haven't.
She's sitting there as anxiously as she was before, where modern Mike would carry a conversation way more easily, like effortlessly slide into something. This thing is an anxious ball and is just sitting there twitching occasionally. Like she do.
Yeah. And on top of Argos just being kind of awkward, this situation is weird. So, I thought maybe you'd want to talk about things with the other Mike from this time.
Oh, like what?
Do you have questions? I assume this is a very weird position to be in, and that maybe she could help.
She lets out a concerned noises. From down below, I'm going to perspective change over to some other characters relevant to this conversation. Go over here. A few people work their way upstairs. There you are. Oh god, you blend into this map. Few people work their way upstairs. This one. In the aftermath, and mostly sticking around watching what's happening with Sable Prince over comms, they managed to make their way back upstairs. Ezra sort of stops at the door. That is a conversation that I'm probably not invited to. She turns around and takes a few steps backwards. What is it? It's Argos and the other you? Should I? I'm gonna find another exit. I think there's one on the upper floor. Theo sort of like looks over. List. Of course it would go like this. Of course it would go like this. I'm so annoyed. She stomps her way upstairs back behind Theo. Or back behind Ruth. Theo looks over at Mike, who sort of like walks up to the doorway, Stability also pausing as well. Theo sort of opens her mouth, looks over at her, looks over at the other Mike there, inhales, and then is going to take Mike by the hand and walk her outside. Stability awkwardly shifts back and forth and then follows this group up here. And then just gonna double back and just come out through the front door. As this trio sort of exits, Stability looks at the situation and is just gonna walk over and join these guys.
Okay.
Theo actually just walks forward over with Mike like, so it looks like getting within 20 feet is now completely possible.
Yeah.
Whatever questioning about past and future was an effect created by the gods, which are now extremely dead.
Mike, this is Theo.
Hi. She sort of like bows her head and like looks over. You see Mike like sort of grip the hem of her lab coat, like, yeah, she is another muse, just like us. Somebody who's got a similar talent, like Treble does. It's good to meet you.
He's been a great ally, great friend. Oh man, I should tell you the story about her and getting her out of Derelict. How she used to I stream, you know that. She used to watch my streams from Dakota.
She's sort of watching the way that you're acting, Argos, as Mike awkwardly shifts in place. And you see her sort of tilt her head and it's like, oh. Argos, could I borrow you for 2 seconds? We
Sure.
can let the mics talk for a moment.
Okay, yeah, Mike, this is Mike.
Yeah,
You probably know her.
I do. I do. She sort of gathers her courage, smiles, and then takes a step forward as Theo takes a few steps away as they more or less catch up on the raw practicals, just getting Mike up to speed of what happened across like this time and that. Theo makes her way over and sort of like pulls you aside like, hey, are you doing all right?
Oh, generally, it's a bit challenging.
Very clearly.
Is it that obvious?
Yeah. The way that you're holding on to her, it sort of made me realize something. It doesn't necessarily need to be our clones that represent a simpler, more innocent time, does it?
I guess so. But with her specifically, I can look back and see. It really puts into perspective how far she's come, and having been there during that journey and knowing her at the start, I think I understand what she's feeling right now, the doppel, Mike, and that she needs support.
She folds her hands, and then you see a sort of that same old smile cross her face, and you see the little feathers pick up. Yeah, I think she does. But also, at the same time, I can tell you're not only just holding on to the shards of Mike's bygone innocence, that's also you holding on to your own. She needs support, for sure. But also, I think taking care of her, making sure she's all good, will probably let something rest a little easier in your head, too. Shame that your doppelganger turned out to be an absolute nightmare, but looking at it, I think you're getting the full experience here and now. Okay. Let's do our best to make sure she's comfortable.
Okay, yeah.
Theo sort of like walks back over.
Argus lingers for a moment, just kind of letting that settle in.
And so, basically, after that, we got to building the Simulacrum Village, which is going through some tough times right now, but it'll be back on its feet eventually, right, Theo? Yeah, absolutely. Well, she sort of like sets herself up, wings unfurl slightly. I think it's very important that we take whatever little reprieve that we've gotten right now to just... You see her brain working in overdrive. Multiple words like a slot machine turning one over the other. Love, cherish each other, enjoy the moment. None of them exactly fitting for what is functionally a moment on the vestibule of a big battle. So she sort of pauses and she's like, I think it's very important that you be able to, pointing over to the small mic, look forward to the future because it is certainly a bright. Big smile on her face.
Yeah. Okay, you probably heard a lot of bad things happening, but
Yeah.
a lot of really good stuff has happened too. And you get wings.
Oh, Mike actually sort of looks over at you, Argos, the way that you're talking, the way that the younger her is like nodding along excitedly. She closes her eyes, almost recognizing exactly what's happening. They pinch shut, and then they sort of open again. Even if stuff gets rough, even if it all gets really hard, even if a lot of bad things happen, and trust me, a lot of bad things do happen, you don't live a life that you regret. And also, I can say this after seeing so many different doppelgangers of so many different people. You're still very much alive inside of me. Like, it's not like so many bad things happen. I have all of my hope beaten out of me. It's not like as bleak as things get or how as exhausting as things can sometimes be. I lose sight of exactly where I started. So, I know it's probably really scary to look forward to the future. To think, how am I possibly going to face up to all of these horrific things that have broken so many people? I don't have an answer to that question because there isn't one other than I myself. And I'm still here. You don't discover a hidden font of strength. You don't discover some ideology that lets you tie it all together. You don't find any deep personal motivation that lets you keep going even when everybody else is broken. And in the absence of all that, horrible things happen. And you still stand. So take pride in being you, because that's all it took. She pats the younger self on the shoulder, and then that thing just starts to cry. Like its eyes open up and it just very similar to this over here. Explosion of noise immediately emitting from the person in front of her as she reaches forward and hugs her future self while Mike just pats her on the head like, there, it's okay, it's okay. Theo, her wings twitch. She sort of pauses and then takes half a step backwards. Oh, I don't know why I didn't just leave it to you to begin with.
It's okay, Mike. I'm gonna pat her on the head a little bit. You should be proud, because it's thanks to you that we've made it this far. So, thank you.
The sounds of her sobs intensify, growing increasingly choking as this just outpouring, something that's usually locked behind a level of anxiety, is instead pushed outwards. And you do look over at the mic next to you and almost recognize that, to some extent, all of this and more is bottled up inside of her tiny frame. But based on the smile that she's giving right now, it seems like, at the very least, she's more than happy and willing to let this younger version of herself have this moment, fully express herself, wring it all out of her system. Weirdly therapeutic for her, and maybe for you too.
Argos is going to overcome his awkwardness, because he knows what Mike from this time might need right now, and he gives her a hug.
You lean in and pull the two of them tight as you have this moment, and you manage to, I don't know how to put it, almost sharing the vibe in the air. It feels like a part of you that maybe wasn't lost, but was hardened, loosens slightly. Part of the steel wall that's become your mind sort of twitches an inch, and you feel cracks start to form. Same thing that Mike is clearly feeling as well. But coming face to face with the past, you manage to look back on all of those early moments, finding your way through Bullet Town to the present, and you feel the continuous line form. And for the first time in quite some time, some of the pain lessens. And we're gonna take a break. Good fucking shit.
Wow.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Hi, chat.
Hello. Hello.
How's it going?
Everybody.
We got our two sobbing beepos in the same same place.
Look what you fucking did. All your fault. Beepo's misery is increasing. A very relaxing hour and a half drawing Blobbert.
Fuck yeah.
There. I do like it when Mike suffers.
Life.
Base. Where she's the strongest.
What did she ever do to you, sir?
I just think it's where she shines the most.
Damn it, you're not wrong.
I think diamonds are made under
Good
pressure.
job.
We didn't tell her about the boars. She doesn't need to know about that.
It'll make her stronger. It's what makes her what she is today. You know?
The boars.
The boars.
Yeah, just the boars. It was all
Just
them.
the boars, nothing else. The
Didn't
boars
gain
is the
experience
only
from
formative
everything else.
experience.
Mm-hmm. Tiny, you've been fucking funny as shit today. I
Oh
just
my
wanna let you
god,
know.
right?
He's gone. He doesn't care. But
I ran for
It's
it.
okay. We can say it.
Yeah.
He did it to dodge the praise.
My team's kind of homeless. What, Visionary? Why are you trying not to laugh? I did mini golf today.
Oh damn! How was that?
Cool.
Aram beat my ass.
I had no idea mini golf was in his skill set, but for some reason I'm completely unsurprised to learn this.
Yeah. Aram's been visiting over here, and so we've done many things like play pool, play mini golf, and other things, and he's
Oh hell yeah!
for the most part beating our ass in almost everything. Because he only suggests to do things that he can beat our ass in.
See, that's the strat.
He's
Yeah.
asserting dominance.
Honestly. He says if you could buy them a house. I don't know, man. How much money do you think Ace has, bro?
Some.
Some.
He's very stingy. So
Yeah, the question
Yeah.
is, do he and his wife share a bank account?
I think yes, because Ace would just be like, do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, because that dramatically changes the answer of whether Ace has money.
Yeah. The majority of what List probably has done has been funded because Ace is just like, I don't care about any of this money.
Isn't it nice when a husband funds his wife's little side projects? Like a coup.
Like a coup. A classic coup. Just let them crash at the dojo then. Oh, they could, you know what? They could have the dojo if they want.
Is anyone using the dojo right now? Like, does
Like
Ruth?
That's where
do
Ruth
things
lives.
there?
I mean, it's where Ruth lives.
Yeah.
So like,
Ruth just fucking like opening the door and finding out she has 12 roommates.
I mean, like, it's fine. Like, 8 can like make a little burrow in the garden.
Yeah, dig a hole.
Like,
That one's funny.
I don't know. It's like, what is Ruth gonna do? Say no?
Now she can tell people a girl slept over.
Has Ace invested in AI futures? I mean, he did convince Mike to eat the pill that makes you stronger. So
And
It's
really,
true, yeah.
What's the difference? Brackets. Everything.
they're all learning based off
The main
data
thing
sets.
The main thing that Mike is learning at this exact moment is that this pill is very difficult to swallow.
Hello, Jay.
Hello. I think I'm good to keep going if you are.
I mean, I don't know if Tiny's here. I don't know if Roma's here. I don't know if, you know.
Oh my god.
Fuck 'em! Hit the gas!
No, I need one of them.
We do the campaign as is.
We can handle. Or just more Beepo misery hours.
Yes. Yes.
Ever dependable.
As a practitioner, just say no fighting style. She's got pretty good at handling. No, Ruth doesn't say no. She just runs away. And so therefore she cannot say no. She'll just see the problem and then just go, I'm gonna just, I don't know, sleep on Melly's couch. Streets say so. Dude, I think the streets be lying.
You think the streets would do that? Go on the internet and tell lies?
Bro.
So true.
Me, Ryu, from Streets.
Ryu Streets?
Ryu Streets. You seen that video, Jay?
I'm back.
No.
I
Welcome back.
gotta show it to you after stream. You fucking, it's gonna alter your DNA.
Oh, fantastic. Okay, Roma, you ready?
No.
Let's go!
Yay!
Am I in this scene?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's trouble,
Yeah. It's Trobo. Come
I
on.
assume.
circuit again. Or, I don't know, a cam out of nowhere.
No, I need something more tense. You dart through Sator's shadow, disappearing and moving back to another location in Skypoint, a place he's already been. In the blink of an eye, you manage to reappear in the courthouse. You sort of spring up, and yes, you do see around you signs of magic as the area seems to almost hum with this level of energy. Let me grab my cube. Hold on.
Whoa.
Let me go. Change layer. Map. There you go. Okay. Yes, the area hums with an almost overwhelming sense of magic. A large, burning sword is seen stuck into the roof of the building. But you're on the inside, so you're mostly good.
Why are you blue?
A burning sword. Does that look like magic, or does that look like a reflection?
Magic.
Right.
Okay.
So, since the doppelgangers are still around, Sables should be here, right?
Ooh. That, you say that out loud as there's sort of a flick of flame as something reappears. Sorry to disappoint you. No, not here, not currently. I don't know exactly where he is. He hops his way down and sort of like lands in front of your little quartet. What an interesting group of people.
Yeah. So you're just like watching everything then?
More or less. I haven't been called away by the exact task of the night, so Riddle has yet to become my guest, and I just finished up a wonderful conversation with Basil. Absolutely heartrending.
Yeah.
So, what is it that you want from us? You definitely only appeared here because there's something you want to ask, right?
Something I want to ask. Yes, I'm looking for information on exactly what you all are doing.
Oh, I'm just looking about how to break your spell.
Oh, taking in the sights. What? Trying to break my spell. Good luck. Genuinely, good luck. I don't know if such a thing's possible.
Really? Why?
I spent quite literal years of my life in preparation for a moment like this.
Okay.
It took the work of not only myself, but multiple Geist institutions that believed that they were doing something to advance the end of the world.
So, let me get this
Yes.
straight. You think that we, with a fraction of the work, can't break your spell, yet you think your spell that's been a fraction of the time of the cycle can hurt the cycle?
I do, actually.
So, you believe your thing can change something bigger, yet our thing can't change something bigger?
I just don't know if you necessarily have the time. Plus, World 12 isn't exactly a world known for its spellcraft. I take offense to that as moving forwards.
I don't need to know
sorry.
spellcraft to destroy it.
Sort of like looks at the area around. Okay. Well then, by all means, let me study over your shoulder.
Alright. Ace is going to activate the Gate of Logic.
You turn it on.
So what Ace is going to be doing is trying to find patterns within these circles and trying to find the inversion of it.
Okay.
And Ace is also going to just pull out his data pad and just screenshot the magic circles. Or like not screenshot. No. Take a picture of the magical circles, and he's going to send it to the Queen of Flames.
Oh, that's fun.
Treble's gonna start reading the magic circles just to see what they're made of.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun. Give me your 2 rolls to do Ace.
Yeah.
And then 1 roll to do Treble. Treble.
Oh wait,
add...
let me lock
Yeah,
in.
yeah, get a swing first.
Yeah. I'll for fairness, I'll keep the 1.
Okay, okay.
Just because, like,
Yeah, hit
all
it
that.
again.
Yeah,
you,
yeah.
You unlock at the start of the... Oh my
Yeah.
god.
All right, roll 2.
Okay.
19.
Okay, 19. You look around and you start to read the magic circles. Trouble, also give me a roll. I'll synthesize your answers into one response.
What did you want me to add to it?
Just add 2d6.
26.
Okay. You look around the room, and the big reason that I gave you an advantage on this is the spell, the actual language written that floats through the air. You recognize. You learned it recently in the city. It seems like all of this spellcraft is in English.
Can you
Which
read
makes
this table?
I can, yes.
Oh, you've been able to read English the whole time.
He sort of like looks over at you. That's genuinely shocking. I wish I could play that off like it wasn't a big deal. But the fact that you actually know the language is frustrating. Ace, you send this, you take a picture of the symbol and you send it to the Queen of Flames. And she actually does immediately respond. With a 19, she's like, that area, seems like a drawing, gathering, focusing spell, at least there.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Good to know.
It's not the whole thing, not even by a long shot.
Okay. Gonna take 10 burn. And Ace is going to just say to Sable, so how did a man like you command so much flame? Just curious.
Very little under my own power. Actually, I had somebody sort of help me out with it.
No,
Elsewhere.
really.
Hold on. I gotta ask myself the question. When every single CEO is getting polished off, why me? Why am I the guy that's sent to jail for the 5th consecutive... The door opens. Mr. Maximum. Sable walks in. Big Sable walks inside. Oh no, that's normal size Sable. He walks inside the room. Mr. Prince, good to see you again. Are you here to kill me? No, I'm actually not. It's thanks to not only your frequent assistance, but your absolutely wonderful, noble goal to see off the end of the world that I've been able to accomplish these feats. Please, there's very little that you can do at this point, so you're free to go. Oh, good. What about the guards? Don't worry about them. Just don't mind the moss. He walks out into the area outside as the entire corridor is coated top to bottom in an outgrowth of vegetation.
Huh.
It was thanks to the assistance of Siegfried Maximum that I was able to redirect most of the systems that direct flame around this world. He had an interesting idea that the flames of destruction, the ones that purge the world, could be directed, stored, and reused. A brilliant notion, to be honest.
So you're claiming he helped you, but he didn't even realize he was helping you?
No, all it took was proper words of encouragement and the right funding from, well, a CEO or two.
Yeah, checks
see.
out. If you give that man any sort of validation, he'll do anything.
Exactly. It wasn't a particularly difficult task, but I think the point of difficulty came in when he looks over at you, Ace. He actually started to speak to you and your guys at Opia. For a second, I was worried he'd spill the beans. It's why I intervened that night when he attacked you with the tank.
Okay. Picture's getting a little clearer. I'm
Sable,
gonna.
Oh,
Mhm.
No,
you go. You go.
Go on.
Could I ask a question of you?
Absolutely, shoot.
the magic you're using is in English. It's from the city in Upland, right?
It is, yes.
You're not using the same kind of magic they use in Ciala.
No. No, not at all. Though most of the Cialan magic is derivative of what should be practiced in the city to begin with.
Fractal.
Fascinating. I know where Lafayette got quite a lot of his magics from, so I was wondering, would you mind if I took a look at what magic should be inside of you then? It might be a little bit harder here.
What magic should be inside of me? Very well. Go ahead.
Trouble wants to listen for what spell is inside of Sable's soul.
What kind of spell could be cast? What sort of true magic exists within this person in front of you? You sort of examine Sable, and you look him up and down, and you...
I know it's probably not as easy as it was before because we're on the
You're
Bone World proper.
you're sort of also surrounded by magic and shit. You
Mhm.
look over like, oh man, what type of spell could this man be condensed down to? And as you sort of examine the inside of his flame, you get a very simple, straightforward result. Not even that complicated. It's functional equivalent of a burning shield.
Okay. A burning shield. Can she learn it?
No,
Okay.
he
Huh.
sort of looks at you. Oh, trying to examine me a little closer. Get a read on my emotions.
Maybe not your emotions. All flame touched have inherent spells that are part of their soul.
Soul, she says, sort of doing air quotes.
I was looking at what yours would be. If you tried to... Sometimes people, flame-touched, when they are in dire life or death situations, will use up their flame to cast spells without realizing that's what they're doing.
True magic.
It tends
yes.
to be... she nods. It tends to be the spell that is inherent to them. So I was just looking to see what yours was. Have you ever used it before?
No, I haven't. Plus, of there being some sort of innate spell within every being to be a little bit of a misconception. Magic, as far as I understand it, like most things, is a manipulation of flame. You yourself have a way that you potentially resonate with the flame inside of you. You can call it out in one big outpouring, a miracle that can only occur once in your life. This fundamentally functions as the basis for how most people understand magic. Miracles that spring out of literal nowhere. But understanding the actual basics of magic, where it comes from, how to manipulate it, how to turn your wizardry from true magic into something that can be studied, observed, is rooted more in history and observation more than anything else. Yeah, if someone was capable of truly capitalizing on the spell that somebody would cast when they're at their fundamental, most desperate moment, they could call that as the true spell of their soul. But just the same, magic like that would only spring into existence in a moment of pure desperation, a moment of self-destruction, or a moment of sacrifice. I'd hesitate to call that anything other than somebody's death throes. That doesn't represent whatever magic lives within each of us because, and I'm gonna sound corny saying this, every being in this world has the potential to cast all sorts of different types of magic.
Yeah, she nods.
Cass is just nodding like, yeah, I'm just watching closely. So, he turns back over to Ace, sort of like legs folded. find what you came here for.
Round 2 of observation.
Okay, going again.
I have a lot of burn to spend.
What are you looking for this time?
So the Queen of Flames says this is some sort of like gathering glyph, right?
Yes, it's got.
So that one isn't important because it's not the actual triggering mechanism.
Yes.
Probably. So trying to figure out where all this is gathering is probably the important point.
Wonderful. Okay, with that higher roll, you do figure it out. Functionally, you wind up with Treble's assistance, tracking different focusing lenses almost. These circles acting as relays or gates. And you trace it back. You get a location on your map, and Satyr kind of nudges you. It can get you there.
Yeah. That sounds good.
Do you want me to come with you?
You can come with if you want.
Yeah, let's keep going.
I know how to write magic glyphs. I could be helpful.
Yeah.
You?
Nace just kind of looks at Sable. So, I know you said your plan is to destroy all the leeches of the world, right?
Yes.
And that... There's something that bothers me about everything you said.
He sort of like looks over your shoulder. Why don't we carry on the conversation at your next destination? You dip into your shadow and reappear over here. As Satyr's like, yep, this is the spot. All of it's gathering here. Functionally using the systems that already exist in the god.
And it's efficient that way. It's the inconsistency of everything you say.
Please, carry on, explain.
You say things like reason being the thing that holds everyone back, right?
His eyes open. Carry on.
Yet, you say that what we're doing is illogical.
Mhm.
Every time we enter a fight, we're gambling.
He nods.
So you hate reason, but you hate things that go against reason in itself.
Yes. His eyes open. I think you misunderstand something. Yes, you're gambling with the lives of everybody in this world every time that you go into a fight. He moves his way over and sort of like walks up alongside this device. At what point did I imply that I disliked that? I believe I said that one who wishes to change everything needs to be willing to fully bear the weight and the responsibility of what they represent. If you'd gone into every combat not understanding what was at stake should you lose, I would call you naive at best and negligent at worst.
Okay. Then, why are you going into the situation wanting to lose?
He places a hand on the thing in front of him, sort of letting the flame run through his fingers for a second. Wanting to lose. Trust me. I am coming at you at the absolute pinnacle of my own capability. Why am I giving you a reprieve? A moment to breathe should be your question. I have no intention of losing this upcoming fight, but I'm more than willing to spend some of my advantage trying to give you a chance. He sort of like bites down hard on his cheek. I'm not looking for you to convince me. I think that should be abundantly obvious. I want to give you a chance to prove me wrong.
I guess I should have said that instead, 'cause that's kind of what I meant.
Huh.
Every person who does something this drastic, no matter what, just wants to be proven wrong. Lafadil's the same way. They want their plans to fail because that means someone might have a better solution. You don't want to sacrifice your homeland. Neither does Lafadel. But it's the answer they found. And if someone can dethrone them and find a better way, that's what they're hoping for. You're merely just being an obstacle for someone else to grow off of you. Right?
Every single person. He actually sort of lets out a little laugh. I see. I understand where this is coming from. When you fight, when Willow fights, do you think she has the same desire in her heart? Or does she firmly believe that her cause is right?
I think Willow thinks she's right. But me, you, Lafadel, we're not Willow. We're not strong in the way she's strong.
Ooh,
Trouble sort of speaks up from the side and goes,
How do you think Willow is strong?
How do I think Willow is strong? She goes forward. No schemes, no anything. It's honesty. It's straightforward.
It's straightforward. That's what you think?
Yeah.
And you think she believes that she's right?
I believe she has no choice but to believe she's right.
Do you perhaps mean she's going forward and doing what she can because it's all she can do?
Yeah.
Then what's so different?
What's so different?
It's the gentlest laugh from over here as he continues to stare. You know it once you feel it. It's a difficult thing to put your finger on or to wrap your head around. But trust me, you know.
For Willow, failure isn't an option. For us,
failure's salvation.
Triple sort of watches the two of you.
I see.
But he actually goes quiet after that. He sort of like clears the air. I think it worthwhile still to take a look at exactly the ways that the world can and will shift on the whims of people like us. Treble, I was curious exactly what side of the coin that you fell on. I see you throwing your lot in with Opia, like a member of the world. Based on my own understandings of Exulansis, this is quite out of character.
You think so?
According to your own stated mission, I suppose.
What's our stated mission?
Your stated mission is to guarantee the future for a world that does not yet exist.
She sort of looks to the side. And you think that means helping the people here is out of character?
Quite, yes.
I see we've done a very good job then.
His expression remains beaming in silence. A smile cast over to the side.
As
Hayes.
Yeah.
Hayes.
Mm-hmm.
He's doing it again.
Yeah. Ace is just gonna look at this core.
Yeah.
So this is the spell that will activate to strike the city, right?
Give me another roll to do.
Yeah.
Give me two.
17.
Okay,
Do I get anything for double 17?
Treble, throw your assist dice.
Yeah, so I was gonna ask, do I roll to do, or do I just roll as D6?
Just toss the 3d6.
Okay.
Exploding, of course.
Oh, okay. Never mind. That assist dice. That assist dice.
Yeah.
Cool.
Of course, 2d6 extra.
Cool.
Okay.
One more.
1d6 extra. Jesus. Okay. Love to see an absolute insane explosion. You understand why Sable was so confident looking at this. Focusing, gathering, and you start to understand the proper enormity of what he is doing. As you look at this spell, again, focusing over to this point, you recognize dozens and dozens of individual magics that are focusing, refracting, building energy up in this arm of the god. It is connected to Fuse City right now, and all of Upwind's systems are working in concert with it. There are thousands of individual magics that are related to determining different target locations, focusing the magic, and then expelling it with tremendous violence and force. Is this the tip of the beam that will fire? No, in fact. What is going to happen is this, along with many other points around the world, will relay a tremendous amount of flame up into those circles hanging in the air. They will function like lenses, and then all of it will be fired down and through the coda. This is indeed one of the gathering points for that tremendous magic. But the emphasis is just one.
Just one, yeah. Whew. You really did over-prepare, didn't you?
Nothing short of absolute... Actually, you know what? I think this might work to underline my point fairly enough. I am an exceptionally thorough man more than anything else. You all acting as my own personal dead man's switch is just another guarantee that something happens and something changes. The raw amount of time, effort, and resources that I dedicated to this frankly absurd magic should be testament to my seriousness.
Herma looks over at the two of you, and you can see it, like she's observing the two of you and the similarities that are becoming apparent when you guys talk to each other.
Well then, shall we head to the next area of our tour?
Probably. You're a wonderful tour guide. I didn't see this side of Skypoint before.
Thank you. I'm afraid I have a rather different experience with the country than your wife.
Yeah. Nobility and everything. So, let me ask you some questions. I think it's just interesting to hear the history of this place.
Yes.
Were the nobility always the nobility, or were the nobility the nobility because they had the power of... He kind of like juts his foot towards like the core.
Oh, oh! You asked the right question to this man. As you hear him let out this fucking wheezing laugh, it starts building in the back of his throat, and you see his body like sort of shake a little bit as he starts to Do you know why a person obtains a noble title? Do you know how they obtain noble rank?
At the end of a blade.
Exactly. But even beyond that, those that swing swords, those that pick them up, those that determine their own destiny, it's little more than raw, dumb luck. Trying to find any semblance of reasoning for why the nobility rose up, trying to find meaning in our own noble heritage, was the primary focus of those within my family. Why? Why were we gifted this noble and grand responsibility to look over the long and forgotten writings of Upwind? That is something that I was taught to meditate on since my youth.
Mm-hmm.
But you found the answer clear as day. We caught and butchered every single person in our way. Our nobility is from ruthlessness, coincidence, and luck. Literally nothing else. We knew the secrets of this land. We knew how to manipulate the various areas around here to not only grow goods, but sustain ourselves into the future. We grew our own chance, our own noble lineage from the scraps of this land, and we enforced it over the others, by carefully safeguarding every single bit of our information away. That's the truth behind this place. Upwind wanted to save us more than anything, but I'm afraid he created an entirely new, different subset of those that were continuing the same cycle.
Mm. Yeah. That is how it goes, isn't it?
Rather unfortunate. Of course, a person can't help how they're born, says, taking another step away.
Nor
And
can
thus,
people take responsibility for the actions their pity causes.
he lets out a laugh.
Pebble
This
sort
is
of speaks up in the back and goes, "Hey, can I ask a question?
Yes.
Who all's welcome to your big talk you're gonna do later?
Do you want to come along?
Yeah, can I be invited?
Absolutely. I think at the very least, Excellences should have a representative.
Alright.
He sort of smiles. But then again, you're more than welcome to staff your side of the table however you see fit. I just ask that you not crowd the place too much. I can only prepare so much food. Well, shall we carry on? He holds his hand out for you again.
Lead the way. Or you can tell my driver the location and he can bring me.
Hey! I'd be more than happy to. He takes your hand, and you disappear back into the ether. Skitty Lover 2 points out the most insane tie-in that I've ever had. The only time we saw homophobia in this world was in a Skypoint movie.
Real.
I let out the most fucking awful cackle. Hey Brennan, hey Brennan, hey Brennan.
That's me.
That is indeed you. I'm gonna DM me where Basil is after this. Give me the update on what her plans are after this scene. But right now, you've got something significantly even more important.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, sister, it looks like we managed to sneak away with a good deal of flame. The two of you have broken in, stolen a bunch of the old alchemical equipment from the Skypoint nobility, and are now sneaking away with it.
What a wonderful opportunity we stumbled upon, dear sister.
It's like we're rich now. I don't know what we're gonna do with all this, and there's just one thing, one problem.
What are you worried about? Is it perhaps the end of the world? Because then we won't have any people to make contracts with?
It's just the end of the chase more than anything. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I am worried about that. It's for both of these things. It's like,
what does a master thief have after they've already acquired all the wealth in the world?
Exactly! We're rich now! What do we even do? We don't have a reason to go around collecting contracts anymore. We just stole functionally a flame super collider. We're set. We're set. This sucks.
What do the rich do when they acquire a bunch of wealth?
Flaunt it? Use it to make the lives of poor people worse.
No, dear sister. Well, yes, dear sister. They provide loans.
That? Oh, that's evil. That's vile, dear sister. That's horrid. Oh, truly demonic. As there's a boom over here as somebody climbs his way down. Basically a flame super collider if you really look at it. I'm glad. Okay, cool. Gotta worry about flame supply a little bit less. These Skypoint guys are kind of fucking crazy. He starts to walk his way off. Sister, do you see that?
Yes, is it a demon?
It's some sort of goblinoid.
Where do goblinoids stand in the hierarchy of things?
I don't know, but you know where he is standing? On horning in on our business!
Okay. Does he look powerful?
No, I think we can take him.
I do as well. However, that would put our future business ventures in danger.
Oh, we gotta find a place to hide it or something. Okay, how about this? We don't have to fight him. Let's just run by really fast and let's rob him.
Interesting. Okay, let's give it a try.
We're gonna be the only flame bank business around, you little goblinoid. Creep over as you make it over here, and the creature makes its way to the side, sort of like looks around, double checks. I'm gonna need a roll to do from love. This is at a +5. This is mission critical.
Oh, where's my die? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, that's about right. Oh my god, he rolled so good. As
Sister, help!
okay, assist action incoming. It exactly isn't enough. As you throw yourselves forward, grab the fucking device, and start running. You managed to get it, and you managed to continue moving as you steal this source of functionally, like, as far as you know, unlimited flame. Downside, he kind of comes with, you run away. Sister, throw him off, get him off.
I suppose this is fine. I have 4 shoulders for little people.
I'm the only goblinoid that's allowed to ride her. She throws herself forwards and tries to counteract as they exactly meet. He pops himself up as fending her off on they're fighting on your upper back and forth. Goes like, whoa. Hey, you guys got one of these. He leans down and tries to steal it from you. No! She throws herself over.
Stop it. I command you, goblinoid.
Stop. He pauses, hand on it. What's in it for me?
Oh, dear sister.
Oh.
I fear we've run into a business goblin. Dear goblin, could I interest you in doing business?
Wait a second. She looks up and down, double examines, notices all the goods on his back. Oh, you're right. This is a business goblin. Dear goblin, yes, ×2, let's do business. Wait a second. You're that duo that's been swindling flame from a whole bunch of people around the world, right?
Swindling isn't a good word for it.
Yeah, we're making exchanges.
Flame exchange. That's the business we're in, goblin.
Flame exchange, huh? Oh.
Yes.
You guys are like demons. You see him kind of nodding, quietly considering this to himself. You know what? Yeah, I like the sound of that. He slowly extends a hand. Let's make a
It
deal.
worked. A contract then.
A contract. You guys seem really useful.
He
Well,
extends a giant hand.
he takes it in his tiny little hand and sort of like holds it for a moment. Hey, I've been going outside the world for quite a while. I could puncture through that fog wall and explore the outsides. You guys are like from the outside, right?
Yes. Have you ever been to the Golden City?
I have once, actually. Made a deal with the Outer Evil there for one of her golden books. Oh, you dealt
Oh,
with
is
Mother.
this before
Okay.
she lost her edge?
I would never make an assertion about anyone that I've done business with. How about this? I'll give you guys whatever flame you want. I can hook you up. You let me back into the Golden City. Are we allowed?
Hold on.
Are we
Let's
allowed
take
to
a
make
step
that
away.
call? Yes. Are we allowed to make that call?
I don't think we're allowed to not make that call.
Yes. And Mother has been inviting in all of her floozies lately.
Yes, I agree. If
Where-
she can let in everybody in this burning world, then why can't we let someone in?
Yes, we're allowed to make friends and business partners. Deal.
Mhm.
Deal. 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 Okay.
Our mother is
Well
acting a
then.
fool anyway.
Good deal, you two. Always happy to meet a couple of industrious demons. Are you both gonna shake, or am I just gonna shake hands with one of you? We're both going to shake at the same time, of course.
I think this is the start of a delightful business.
A beautiful, horrid thing. You guys shake hands and officially seal the deal with this goblin in front of you. Everybody else across Skypoint feels a shift in power silently as something horrid is created beneath the city.
A Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance.
Hey, Mask.
Oh my golly, yes?
I've got terrible news for you.
Yay!
You walk your way upstairs. Or no, sorry. Nanda, you were listening to most of what happened with 8. You watched out and heard them talk. You heard 8 come out about being disasters and all that other fun stuff. But you were stuck here, petrified in the doorway. You wanted to leave. You wanted to join them. You wanted to share in this moment. But you were almost held petrified by the eyes of a snake.
They have stood here face to face this entire time. Just silent. The kid sitting on the stairs, kind of like picking at the mesh and like pulling at the bars and like thunking his head against the step behind him. Clearly fucking bored. At one point, he pulls out a very big switchblade. It's a normal size switchblade, but he has very small hands. And ineptly fumbles with it, clearly trying to learn to flip it, but also scared of taking the blade out. Finally, he drops it on the stairs, and boredom reaching the pitch of annoyance. Why won't you talk to me? Nanda does not respond. He simply stands there, completely frozen, because the sounds of the engine room are behind him. He can't go back, and he can't go forward. That's all you're supposed to do is talk to me. Why is it so... Why? the little kid, not that little, but little enough, short for his age, has a lump in his throat. I don't get it. I don't have to ask you anything anymore. I thought maybe that was the job, but it's not. It turns out that was just some fucking guy. So I don't have to. I don't have to do what anybody tells me to. Who isn't. What's wrong with you? Still silence. Still just these harrowed eyes. Yeah, well, fuck you. You don't. There's no fucking way you're me when I'm older. I'm not gonna be like you. I'm not gonna. You dress weird. You. The hair's kind of okay though. Silence continues for way too long, filled occasionally by sentences that begin to almost sound at random. You don't look like anybody. How come you don't look like any of the aunts and uncles if you're supposed to be, or any of the family? You don't dress like an Avitus. You don't. The kid rubs his arms. He is slowly drawn in on himself. His loud bravado no longer being met by any adult willing to either listen or tell him to knock it off. The silence. It is starting to become evident, even to this man, on some level, that this kid is very, very frightened. Well.
Oh boy.
Nanda chokes on his breath as a sob and slides down this wall. What? I didn't do anything! The adult places his head in his hands, still peering through his fingers at the little one on the steps. He doesn't have words. Or, in some ways, he has too many. He has too many that he's hearing and none to speak. Why are you so fucking afraid of this goddamn kid? Because I don't want to look at you. Hey, fuck you! But now there is a crack, and the words begin to fall. Why the fuck? I don't want to look at you. I don't want to see it. But his eyes are open through his fingers, peering at this child like he can't look away. His own body failing to shield him from the sight. God damn it, I thought I was happy? I'm happy. I'm really happy. What? I have the best fucking family. No, you fucking don't! You wanna know why I don't wanna fucking look at you? I can't fucking believe I was ever this stupid. The kid's starting to tear up, little fists clenching. But pressed into the stairs. And Nanda, seeing the feeling on this kid's body, is slapped with it. And the wave of nausea hits him again, and he reels even from his sitting position. No, recognizing on that face, looking at him with tears barely held back, and a face turning red, and eyes that won't meet his. Recognizing from the outside the same feeling that would be caused him. I shouldn't have said that. No, you're right. I'm fucking stupid. No, you are, and you aren't. Clash in his mouth. And he buries his head in his hands. I don't know what you are. I don't think calling us stupid ever made us any smarter. The kid has his face turned into the railing, hand against it, body pressed into the corner. I hate that you still look like you believe it. I hate that we believed it. I don't know what you mean, what you're talking about. You can't... Stop acting like I'm stupid! Stop not telling me things! I'm not stupid! I just don't know stuff yet! Just tell me what I need to know and I'll do it! You ain't done your first job yet, have you? I know that shirt. I stopped wearing that shirt. This one kid looks down at, distracted momentarily from his pit of emotions by confusion, pulling at the generic casino t-shirt that's too big for him. The fuck's wrong with this shirt? We wore that. I wore that when they wanted me to help on a job. That was the first time I saw them kill somebody. Well, they got killed. No, stop it. Don't. It's not a fun game. It's not a fucking game. I know it's not a fucking game. No, you don't, because you haven't seen it yet. You haven't seen a person really die. You only think you know what it's gonna be like. It gets blood on it and I can't get it out. And then everybody, all the cousins, everybody. You learn so fucking fast how much you're worth. And what being in the family fucking means. And I know you don't know what it means yet. But you feel it. You feel it when you stay away from the aunts and the uncles and everybody else. When something's gone bad. Or when they're hitting it a little too much. Because you know it's not safe, right? The kid kind of doesn't know where to look. Yeah, that's just not being stupid. No, it goes all the way down. And when you stop being cute and you get old enough to help out, you better fucking help out, or there ain't gonna be room for you. You're a failure. You're a failure to the family. I'm not. I'm gonna be brave. I'm gonna be strong like sis. The kid is actively crying now. And I'm gonna be smart like bro. And I'm gonna be the best, and I'm gonna be in charge of the whole family. You don't don't even know how to take care of yourself. Then I'll fucking learn. I'm good. I just need to learn it. Just tell me what I need to learn. The kid is shouting back. Face red, tears running. I don't know. And Nanda buries himself in his arms. I never knew. I never figured it out. I only figured out how to be alive. No. I learned how to not die. I don't even know how to do that other shit. Then what do we do? What am I supposed to do? And Nanda doesn't have an answer for that, but his mind is flooded with the visions that are still filling the shadows, that are somehow more and less real than this vision in front of him. Stop being like them. Whatever it takes, you be something else. And I'm wounding Golden Opportunity.
Oh, rip.
And this man is left only with himself. And he can't do anything but look.
Elsewhere. Willow. You and Riddle walk towards the tower that's going to functionally act as your prison for the coming few minutes. As she sort of like looks over, you ready?
I guess I am.
I put out
No
the order
break.
to have. I don't. Okay. Like, logistically speaking, now's your chance to talk to him. Maybe change his mind.
What can I even say to a guy like that?
No clue. I'm hopeless on my end. I never succeed at this kind of thing. I don't know. I have this habit of saying things in a way that feels both condescending and also like you should have known it the entire time. And usually I just make the other person angrier. It's why the nothing with Eternity would have ever worked out. And you guys leading the charge with the Queen was a good idea.
Oh god, I still feel bad about Eternity.
Really? You do?
Yeah, I wanted to help out. But in the end, I just kind of killed him.
That you did. She sort of mumbles, scratches her cheek. Okay. How about this? If we see a way to save this guy that doesn't involve turning him into paste, I'll try to point it out at the moment of. In retrospect, I think it's one of my greatest weaknesses. I talk all this big shit about how life's important and live, but so often I can't find a solution other than just ice a guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing now.
Yeah. If I see something, I'll definitely do my best to point it out. Riddle's clearly sort of like has her own nerves acting up as she sort of shakes her head. I told everyone. I sent out the big evacuation order, but there's still lots of people still here in the city. Lots of signatures out in front of us. Even when prompted.
Are they just sticking around?
Maybe.
Maybe they just believe that nothing bad will happen.
That we'll save the day.
Yeah. I mean, we did save the day a couple of times.
And we're definitely gonna this time too. That
Yeah.
faith is just worrying almost. Something flares up around and sort of moves. I've seen to making sure that Cruel Joke has gotten pretty much all the flame she can handle. She'll be okay. She sort of offers you a smile, Willow.
Oh, thank goodness. I didn't want her to die because of me and Wisp.
She, Riddle sort of smiles. I'm happy you managed to help out. Yeah. Well, if that's all, I'll probably head on my way. Riddle actually sort of like grabs Spring and holds her back. She pauses. Sorry, Willow and I are going to go through a very difficult walk. You mind sticking with us for a little bit? She sort of looks over. I think I'd be more useful elsewhere.
It'll be a short walk.
Yeah, it won't be too bad. Come on, keep us company. Look, you decided you're sticking with me, right, Spring? Seems like it. You left Aura for this? Aura left me, but yeah. Aura's probably off right now building arcs. He's probably trying to do something to guarantee a future that, should come to pass if we fail, eventually. But more than anything else, I wish Aura was here, walking alongside of me. So, don't run away. I want you here. I want both of you here. She sort of mutters.
Riddle, might sound too, personal, but how do you know if you're doing the right thing?
She inhales as your trio walks their way forwards, and she does answer you, but almost in time with this. Lines of people sort of rim the side of either side of the street, and they sort of see you come, and Willow, you look at each of them, and their expressions are so different than the ones you've seen in the past. Before it was people cheering, it was almost like a sporting event. The feeling was intoxicating. This crowd of people is looking at you with desperation. They look at the sky and they feel fear. They live in a world that's constantly breaking and constantly changing, and they look to you for salvation now. Riddle offers a half-hearted smile, sort of waving to everyone, as her words sort of echo over to you. I don't. It's probably why I'm so afraid of moments like these. Moments where so many people come out and they place all of their faith in me. It feels like such a betrayal for everyone that I stand out in front of them and I be the savior that Lafadel imagined me to be, without even a shred of belief in myself. Feels fake.
Willow laughs a huge laugh. I think you're gonna really enjoy what keeps me going.
What's that?
It's you.
She pauses. Hold on, me?
Yeah. Like, I believe in my strength, but believe in what I need to do at the very next moment, it's a little too complicated for me. If I need to speak to someone, fight someone, do a thing, not do a thing, I just mostly delegate it to you. Usually, whenever I'm in any situation, my first thought is, what does Riddle need me to do? What does Riddle need me to go?
You know what my win condition is, right? Immediately, you see the tears sort of welling up in her eyes. If I can figure out a way to make the problem something Willow can punch, it's already solved.
That I thank you for.
Is it enough for me to place my faith in you and you to place your faith in me? Is that how we both get around being frauds? Is there anything genuine about that?
Honestly, I think that's the most human thing there is.
She pauses, looking at all of the people staring at her. Decisions she made just earlier, changing the course of her life, being accepted, at least going forwards, as this figure that was able to contact Horizon, the very prophet that Lafadel wanted her to be. You know, I don't have to take pride in his vision. I can take pride in yours. She puts a hand on your shoulder. So, at the very least, I'll believe in the image that you see of me, everything that you want from me, and I'll choose it for myself. So, she sort of like looks at the gathering crowd. How does it feel?
Oh, sorry, you go.
How does it feel to be the star that everybody looks towards?
Honestly, it feels like home.
You see Riddle's shoulders set. That momentary spark of encouragement sort of rise up as Spring watches her. She watched every single step she took over here. And it feels like a shadow lifts from Riddle's mind. Okay. In that case, I think I can enjoy the crowd a little bit. Be disrespectful to look down on my friend's home. She turns around and sort of like waves to everyone. Don't worry, guys. I would really recommend evacuating if possible, but we'll sort things out, the same as we always have.
The people believe in you, so believe in the people.
She sort of like shakes her shoulders. More helps that one person believes in me. And she walks her way across the abyss as you make your way over to the tower. Treble, you watched this entire procession. You felt a sense of dread as it started. As you almost catch eyes with somebody from across the crowd. He pauses, watching it. With a feeling spreading through his body. You hate to see yourself get absolutely everything you want. But then, she starts talking to Willow about halfway through. And Lafadel's body language sort of changes. He watches her go as his head angles to the side. He shakes his head a few times and then slowly starts to walk his way out of the crowd. Trouble?
Yes.
You feel a presence almost build up on your shoulder. It starts to spark and then solidifies as you feel something manifest that only you can see. It burns itself into oh, she's so small. It burns itself into existence on your shoulder just as Riddle passes. There you are. Can you hear me?
Oh, not the person I was expecting.
I thought it'd be fitting if we talked, at least for a little bit.
Oh, well, how can I help you?
You feel your mind pulled somewhere, your flame stretching to its extremes as you're thrown. Over here. Pulled to a distant place of infinite books, refracting on every side. She sort of extends up now to a proper height. Before we moved on any further, I wanted to speak to you person to person, because I've come to recognize something.
That we're dating the same woman?
Yes. And this isn't necessarily the first time that something like this has happened.
No.
I've been the friend of one of your friends who has then turned around and mutually hurt the woman that we love with that. Not only with things learned from you, but things learned from me.
Oh, we were talking about that. I see.
She sort of frowns.
Not
Along
quite the light-hearted conversation I was hoping for.
Yeah, a long time ago, I let Lafidel into my city, and he borrowed information from me because, frankly, I was lonely and desperate. Um, I assume he leaned on you in a similar way?
Yes, he was a very good friend of mine.
He was my apprentice, functionally, but I wouldn't have called him a friend. I was that starved for contact at the point. She sort of makes her way around. Regardless, I think I should, at the very least, come clean about what my wayward apprentice has done. Because I recognize it's being used to hurt, again, somebody we both care about a great deal.
She sort of nods. I mean, he surely used information he got from me to hurt her as well, so I can't blame it all on you.
Yes, that's sort of a point that I was hoping we could commiserate on. In that case, I'll cut straight to the chase. I'll point to every single file, book, or anything that he's accessed in this place. You're the one that knows him a little bit better, and you're the one that knows the world a little bit better. So, I'm hoping we can forge some sort of alliance. She holds her hand out.
Well,
I wouldn't mind, she says, sort of taking her hand.
I want to highlight one thing and one thing only. You may have seen, perhaps, my behavior and my attitude around Riddle, or my behavior and attitude around other Burning Worlders. I want to highlight that they are very, very much the exception.
She tilts her head.
Every rumor that you heard about a dreaded outer evil, about one in the Golden City that you should never under any circumstances cross, I intend to highlight that those rumors are more than true.
oh, are you...
Am I planning on killing him?
I suppose?
That revenge would be far too clean. No, 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 no. She flutters her way around. I plan to embarrass him.
Oh, yes, okay, then we're very similar.
More than anything else, I want to see him regret every single life decision that took him to my city and resulted in our short-lived contact.
I don't want him to regret ever meeting me. Because I cherish our time together, but I do want him to regret not... She sort of shifts her eyes to the side. Being honest,
Okay, that's a start. I can work with that.
I also want him to regret... How do I say this politely? I want to know how much I affected his decision to pick Riddle. And I want to understand all of the ways that that decision was made so that I can make him regret all of the parts of it that I think he should regret.
Okay. I find your fury worthy. A good deal. Partners in revenge, then. Oh. And then, again, I suppose, the later topic. So, you're dating Riddle as well.
Yes.
She relaxes. I believe this will be the simpler part now that the blood bargain is struck. Is this an issue?
Well, I
Am
guess
I an issue?
the important question would be, so you and Riddle are dating. You two get along well?
Dating is a strong word. I don't think we've moved to that point.
Oh, really?
I
You
mean,
could have told me.
she hasn't asked me out yet, or immediate tone shift. The vengeance, the fury, gone. It's not like an official thing. I just wanted to make sure
You
we
want
were
it to be?
good before anything happened.
You want it to be official? Is that something you'd want?
Silently nods.
Okay. I'll save my next questions for after that then.
So is that you're okay with it?
Oh, obviously. I just figure you would want her to ask you out before I do, right?
Horizon's mind kind of goes blank at this. She blinks a few times. I don't understand the question.
Like, you want Riddle to ask you out before I ask you out.
This was a very nice meeting, Trouble. Thank you. She's panicking. She's panicking. She immediately shoves you away and you disconnect. Hey, Trouble. You come back to over here as literally your entire fuck squad recombines over in the abandoned district.
Her what squad?
Your fuck squad.
The icons are still loading. Who exactly? I see.
It's
Well,
everybody.
This
It's
is an
called
interesting.
It's called the
group.
fuck squad because I lacked a good filler word for literally every character in the game without Willow and Riddle.
There are only a couple of people on this map that she wouldn't fuck, so I guess that's fair enough.
Head on the damn table. Thank you, Queen.
So which ones are the losers?
Not
It would be
enhanced
kind of
Jerry.
It would probably be kind of weird for her to sleep with Mike. That would probably be weird.
Why did you single me out?
Because
At
you're
least
my
also
beloved
add circuit
pupil?
to the pile. At least add circuit to the pile too. Thank
Yeah,
you.
Well,
petting
Circuit
both mics
wants-
on the head. It's okay.
This
Circuit
conversation
wants
doesn't matter.
It matters
Sorry,
to-
my
it
my
matters to me, my well-being, my mental health. Thank you.
Shut up! Shut up! Out of character, Mike.
my Roll20 is dying, which is why
Of
I'm
course.
just bantering.
So, everybody functionally gathers up here, and at this point, Basil, you wander back over, finding this fucking huge gathering of people.
Oh, good. I'm sure everybody's come up with a plan.
You sort of walk in as, like, it actually turns around. No, we do not have one. That's actually what we're gathering to discuss.
Oh, great. We also need to talk. You have some things of mine and my family's.
Huh? He blinks a few times. Some things
You
of
took a
yours.
bite out of me and
I did.
my brother.
I did. Did I take a bite out of you? What do I have of yours?
I don't know. I kind of lost track. I've lost a lot since
Oh.
then.
Oh, she actually thinks. I did take a bite out of you. And then somebody showed up. You have some very bizarre friends. Alioth actually showed up immediately after our big conflict, jammed her hand into my stomach, and literally ripped that part of you out.
I know. I
Aw.
knew that woman was a fucking problem.
It was.
What a sweetie.
She
I'm
chased
getting
me-
mixed
to catch up.
signals.
Yeah, she chased me down like a specter. If you're talking about the first water, that's already been transferred over.
Great. Glad you're doing better.
Are you good? Do I owe you like $20 or something?
What's $20 between friends?
Okay.
She
that's
walks
a yes.
off.
You walk your way over as in this like sort of like this gathering more or less remains positioned here like with I guess it would be Mike in this case taking charge. As far as the evacuation goes, we've more or less moved away most of the people that we can. So now is the time that we focus on exactly what we're going to do about Sable Prince. He functionally sent us invitations to his little banquet, and it seems like he's pretty serious about there being a total cap of the number of people that we can bring along. So I don't think it would be wise or effective to rush him with absolutely every single person lying around here. I'm so sorry, Jerry, wherever you are.
Also, Armand points up. It's likely he can see and hear everything.
That's fine.
Well, almost everything. Cast makes their way forwards, and then reaches down and is like, nudges Mike a few times. She blinks. Oh, right. Riddle isn't the only one that's isolated. Don't indicate that. Don't say stuff like, yes, Mike is secretly isolated, but yeah, if you need a covert ops guy, I guess I'm your guy.
Cool.
Okay, well, Trouble sort of walks over and is like, do we know what the cap of people we can send in is? That'd probably be a good place to start.
Let me go to the map. If you're looking for the hard cap, it is 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 10 people, pretty much. And Riddle and Willow already count, so you got 8 from this group.
So,
Which
I
is
already
also
asked...
the name of the character that you were going to invite along.
I had already asked permission to go, so I'm going to go ahead and say I'm going. Trouble says, putting her hand up. Ace, Argos, I assume you two are going?
Probably.
Yes.
Basil? She looks over at you, Basil.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have 4 in addition to those 2, so we're already at 6.
I would like to go.
For what it's worth,
3.
sure. For what it's worth, that's all well and good. But I think the more important place to start, she looks at Argos. What do you want?
Well, the goal
It's-
is for him not to execute this plan.
We don't want him to obliterate Skypoint and View City and the city itself. Which, speaking of, means we should probably have a representative of the city, and there's really only one of those here.
Clive. Stability actually laughs. He is present and around. I just yeah, I'll be going. I want to say I appreciate everybody taking into account the city's future life and livelihood. I know that they are fundamentally your enemy. I thought I was going to have to argue pretty hard for the sake of their future, so being included by default is really nice. Thank you.
So we functionally have 3 slots left.
Personally, Visionary puts a hand up. I think the Pyromancers should be represented. Theo, you should go. Okay. Yeah, I can do that.
So we have 2 slots left. Armand said that he wants to go.
If I can't heal you ahead of time, then it's important that I'm able to heal you after.
I know this is going to be absolutely insane. Can I go? Cast raises their hand. I've still got 2 good shots of my ASP, which could be incredibly useful.
Oh, I have a question.
Yeah.
Does list count in R10?
You sort of like look around. I'm just going to give you a disclaimer. No.
Yeah.
List is she's handling herself.
Don't think about her. It's easier that way.
Oh, actually, I can maybe think of a way to. Might actually be safer. Hey, Argos.
Yeah.
You want to take my crystal?
Oh, that is smart.
Keeps
Yeah.
me safe. Stops me from dying immediately to his like 500 damage opener.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good idea. Yeah.
Okay, deal. Then I won't count. Doop. Cast is going to collapse to the ground. Mike, like, stop doing. You have to stop doing that. That's not a way for an older sibling to act. Drags
I'm
the
real
body
good at that
away.
ragdoll.
Circuit in the corner with the big watery eyes, and she's like, I miss when I could become a crystal.
By the way, where's Oscar?
That's a great
Are you
question.
gonna fucking call Oscar?
I mean, I think it's good to have someone like him at this meeting, don't you think?
Oh my god, what a poll. Okay.
If anyone is to know what certain actions like this have done in the past, it'd probably be him.
Funny story about that. This is unprecedented. Yeah, no, that's the crazy part. Nothing like this has ever. Something like this happened once. You want to know what happened on the other side of it? The burning world got created because isolation showed up and burned the entire world down. Sorry, Randys, take your burn reducers.
Now, I mean, that's a good point of view. Doesn't get you out of the meeting, though.
What the fuck? I already shared with you all my info.
Nah.
No, honestly, that's very helpful.
Oh, come on. I'm curious at the very least what a freak like Sable Prince is doing.
Then I suppose the next question would be if those are everyone who's going to be on the meeting. Trouble pats Satyr on the back several times. Now that Satyr's back, we can.
Oh yes, I'm Satyr.
Yes, you are. We can deploy people onto the location retroactively if a boss fight starts. Do we want to have a backup team?
So Basil was right to ask about our goals, because our goal is to stop this. Getting information out of him and maybe convincing him not to do it is one way. We can also, behind the scenes, covertly try and figure out how to stop the magic.
I think I know how to stop it. It's gonna sound.
That's my next question then. Are you resigned to letting go of this opportunity?
What do you mean?
I meant what I said. This world needs to end, and this is the type of large scalpel that you'll need to do it.
I'm not ending the world.
If
So,
we don't kill him,
then-
the scalpel will remain, right?
I guess what I'm asking is your intention is to delay to the apocalypse for a week, every week for the rest of your life?
And what's your alternative to that?
We try and fix it. What's your alternative?
What do you mean we try to fix it, Basil? That's what we've been trying to do.
No, I think you've been kicking the can down the road, Argos.
Okay. All right. How do we fix it?
That's why I've come to this wonderful brain trust of doctors.
Well, thank you so much
How do you
for
prefer-
bringing
how do you
up that
perform
solution
surgery on the
of
world?
we should fix it. It's not like
Alright.
all of us haven't been trying that this whole time.
Let's tone it down a little bit. First of all, this is not a right now conversation. Just straight up, we don't have time. Second, if you're worried about it, Basil, it sounds like your objective is to find a solution to the problem by ending the world. Whatever this version of
No.
the world is.
My objective is to do with whatever you decide,
Okay.
or this group decides.
Do
However,
you...
I'm suggesting that we try and figure out a way to fix the problem, as opposed to pushing it down the road.
So here's the problem.
Do you think
with
you're going to
trying-
have a better opportunity?
Basil. Do you not see... Treble sort of pauses, trying to decide how she's going to say this. Hasty actions, because it is the only thing you see in front of you, tends to cause problems. Kicking the can down the road gives us a little bit more time to think about it.
And we're not just kicking the can down the road.
We're kicking
Never
it up
have
the
been.
stairs.
Yeah, so it falls back down.
Progress is being made, it's just not being made quickly.
Basil, I appreciate the fact that you have free will, and you use it all the time to do whatever you want without thinking ahead, or how it'll impact others.
I don't know what you're being sassy about, Argos. I said I'm going to do whatever you decide. I'm just making it a suggestion because I'm a part of this team.
Alright, so here's the plan, and here's how we're gonna help change the world. Right? What Sable Prince is doing is he's sacrificing two very large land masses, right? In order to change the world, we need a world to change, correct?
Yes.
So, by stopping his plan and stopping us from being backed into a corner, we have to stop Fuse City and also Skypoint from disappearing. Because if those two things disappear, the only things left are Ciala and Belith. Gravnir's fucked
I
up.
agree.
I guess there's Goldenrod. I always forget about Goldenrod.
Don't count that hellhole.
Who said that?
Oscar
No, no,
puts his
who
hand
said
up. I'd rather live in Belith than get eaten by a crocodile. Oscar sort of like scratches the side of his head. If you can think of any way to like, there's an aspect of this where there's an absolutely insane amount of power on the board right now. If there is a way to direct it towards something positive, that is probably something that's worth considering. Again,
That's what I'm saying. I don't know why everybody's treating me like I'm insane.
I'm the guy who likes hijacking stuff, and I understand that this is coming from the guy who wants to steal shit, but I think we should steal some of this.
And that comes to
That's what
the
I'm
plan.
saying.
This comes to the plan that I was going to say before I was interrupted. Mike, Visionary, I got a job for you while we're in this meeting.
What the hell? Why me? I thought I was on backup squad.
This is backup squad.
No, backup squad is coming in with Seder. You're making me part of B team. That's entirely different. What do you need?
All right. In order to turn this into a positive, we need 2 people who can turn everything around. $10 if you can guess who that is. You won't. I need you to find both Siegfried Maximum and Say Miscellany.
Oh my god.
Mike just reaches into her pocket and hands you $10.
Siegfried Maximum is actually a smart individual who knows how these mechanics work, and Say Miscellany is someone who can turn flame into infinite objects.
Oh shit! I see what you're putting down. Okay, yeah, it's done.
Circuit sort of puts her hand up. Are the systems he's using the same ones that were used for the Demiurge system?
No idea.
So, long and short of it, yes and no. Same systems, running different. It is the same computer. Operating systems changed, is the best way to put it. It's now operating on some serious magic bullshit rather than tech.
I see. Yep, don't think I'll be able to help, but I do know how the system's configured, if you want that.
I mean, if you want to go to want an excuse to go with Visionary, you can just go.
Would
know
that
what?
be helpful to you, Visionary?
You know what? Yeah, no, come on.
Oh, okay.
Will we be able to do all of this covertly?
That's why Mike's there. Isolation.
Mike waves.
Will that work once
Flipper.
we're going through the system? Because everything is set up for Sable Prince to take action. He can decide at any point to go through with this, and I suspect that if we go the third option, the big boss fight option, if he were to die, he has a dead man's switch that could make it go into effect.
I mean,
I think that if he
yeah.
dies in the boss fight, his plan is for us to get all of this technology.
and
That's how I made it seem, at least.
also,
That-
killing Sable Prince isn't an option. Because
Yeah, I kind of agree.
he's too useful.
Oh.
If we really want to save this world by destroying it, we need someone who actually understands the world deeper than any of us.
Damn. Okay.
I agree.
Yeah, Oscar kind of picks this head up. Fine. Pats you on the shoulder, Basil. Guess I'm not stealing it. Guess it's going to your boyfriend.
I wouldn't
Sorry.
say all that.
Ex-husband.
Thank you.
He walks over and joins the rest of the council as Mike over here is like, I think at the very least I'll be able to get everybody in place discreetly. Once they start acting, Argos is right, it will alert everyone, but getting them there, getting them in position, Sable Prince will have no idea what hit him.
What was the thing the Rangers used to say? They can't stop all of us.
They can't stop all of us. Hey, Argos.
Yeah.
Take care of her, okay?
I will. Don't worry.
She's gonna walk off with the fucking. Oh, I'm so sorry. You make it exactly beyond this point, and Visionary's like, I'm shocked you decided to come with us, actually.
Why?
You were just on backup squad. And now you're on Team B with me.
Oh crap.
Yeah,
Circuit,
backup squad had Seder on it.
Circuit immediately like, oh,
Grabs you by the ear. You're not going anywhere.
oh man.
Come on, it's best friend and family bonding time, right, Mike? Yeah, sure, why not?
Circuit was too focused on trying to be helpful and didn't think
Lamau,
about
idiot! Meanwhile, over here, it's like, so it looks like we're on backup team then, Whisper.
I would have liked recon.
Yeah, but like, let's be honest. We're gonna be broken out like they're heavy hitters. When everything goes to shit and the boss fight starts, they're gonna be like, save us, Aiden Whisper. And then you're gonna stab him probably in the back for 500 damage.
That's my specialty.
Okay. If you guys need us, we're gonna be over here eating. Come on, Rekko. What? You're on backup team too? Oh, okay. Nanda, come on.
Just
Visionary
following
2.
behind, head down.
Visionary 2, like, okay, I guess I'm an ace up your sleeve. He's gonna go over and be in your reserve. As cast is now in your pocket, Seder's like, good luck, everyone. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
That's not a lot.
Tell him, compliment him. He's taking you to a banquet, right? Compliment him on, like, his silverware. Rich freaks love
Alright.
that shit.
You were such a good date to a banquet.
I was. We laughed a few times. He actually laughs. He's like, hey, thanks for helping me clear my head. I know I'm little more than a glorified taxi and a body cast after the workover that Badger gave me, but I can at least be... That's really all I'm good for. Yeah, I'm a human taxi and a body cast later. He walks off.
He said a couple good jokes.
So we're back to the. Oh, right. It is not a right now problem.
Treble says as she's like,
We're back to self-deprecation, huh?
The Seder self-loathing has returned. Wonderful. Nature's unfortunately healed.
Nature's damaging itself again.
Nature is quietly dying. In that case, let me gather. Doink, 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 doink. I'm putting your +1 over there. This is the squad that we're looking at, yes?
Yeah.
bonkers lineup of people. Bonkers lineup of people.
The calling Oscar shit is unhinged behavior. I predicted everybody but that one. Okay. That's looking good.
Oscar, about what you
Yeah?
said about the last time something like this happened.
Yeah? Takes you over here.
It creating another world doesn't sound too bad.
He folds his arms and he thinks, huh. Yeah. You're asking a big question. Is the burning
Isn't
world
that how they solved everything here?
I guess it's just like comparatively, is the burning world better than what came before? And yeah. Like, it's weird to say as you see him sort of like nod along. You know, if you'd asked me that question like 3 weeks ago, I probably would have had a different answer. But yeah, as of like 3 weeks, yeah. No, I agree.
Well, that's all the assurance I need.
He sort of nods and smiles, sort of starts to walk. Theo sort of like pats herself down. All right then. I'm a little worried about one aspect of this.
Yeah.
I'll catch up with you guys on the way over, if that's all right.
It's fine. If you're late, you're late.
I'm sure that's rude, but there's somebody I just need to go check on.
Is there anything ruder than wanting to blow everything up?
Huh. Yeah, okay, I can be as rude as I want.
Do you want anyone to go with you?
She sort of pauses and she's like, Ace, maybe?
You want me to be late to the meeting?
Okay, it was a stupid.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'll go.
I mean, you can go. We won't need you until somebody needs to get punched.
Actually, I
Come on.
think Ace and Sable get along, unfortunately, very well, and he would be very useful to have at the meeting.
That's
Is that
fine.
true?
Look,
Oscar, like, oh yeah, I saw it with my own eyes.
look,
Oh.
it's fine. Sable's just gonna, I don't know, talk you guys in circles until I show up anyways, so. Just whatever you do, don't let him bring up Excellences. It's his easy out card.
No, let him bring up Excellences.
Oscar, like, not gonna talk me in circles. Okay, come on, I'm leading this posse. As you guys sort of start to make your way over. Somebody else that you were sending text to earlier. Let's go over here.
What the fuck is she?
Double checks her phone and then looks up at the fucking device in front of her. It sends a repeated number of pulses out through the world. Okay, so next message. Found the Fang of Heroes. It's being used as a part of some grand ritual, and everything is scrambled in here. Wonderful. So, question. Who are you and how are you doing? She says, smiling and looking up over at the Fang. Elsewhere in the city. Okay, it's barely functional, but I think it'll get us out of here. Wonderful, wonderful. Glad to see we still got one left working. The rest were shot down by that fucking freak in their tiny suit of armor. This one makes their way forwards. It's not that small, it's about as big as ours. But yeah, our bombing runs didn't exactly work out great. I had no idea that they were going to send that monster to go protect Fuse City. Well, there's always a time and a place for everything. After all, we have a certain level of assurance with us. Isn't that right? The Basil cultists drag something forwards along with them. A segment of what appears to be inhuman slime at first gains characteristic as a mask slowly worms its way to the surface. Still heavily damaged from the attack that punctured it, they make their way forwards to the airship and attempt to start it. Over at the banquet. Oh, Willow. Oh, right, yeah. Just had a big thing about spring needing to be here. Spring is going to be here. Hey, Willow!
So this is the place.
So this is the place. Time to 1v1 this conversation. A man turns, looks at you, and sort of stands up. I apologize for all of the confusion and lack of courtesy that's being yada yada. Let's come on, let's walk. You're apologizing for taking us away from our friends and family during their time of need. They're probably, without Willow's wonderful smile and charm, they're probably at each other's throats. I'm sorry. I know what type of things you get up to at the very least. I'm not going to be able to stop all of them from coming up with their own schemes, but at the very least, I will dodge the Riddle Arndite special.
That's pretty smart. Most of our villains kind of ignore Riddle, and that's how we kind of win.
Yeah, I'm kind of angry that I'm being estimated at this point. Similarly, I'm happy to take Willow off of the table in terms of a piece that could be played. It would be really unfortunate if, I don't know, I decided to focus all of my magic, send it down via various lenses, and then they just put you in the way of it, and then said, Willow, punch it out of the way. and it worked.
Willow silently crosses something off. All right, so we're not doing that plan.
So having you here now is actually a big relief, he says with a big smile crossing his face. So
Yeah, well, it's a relief for you.
it is.
Kind of running out of plans here.
Yes, that is part of the point. I do fully intend to win this upcoming conflict. So, this is my garden. I grew it in the last 5 seconds. I unpacked it from a course of highly condensed information contained within the flames. It's meant to be an emulation of World 7 or something. Is this one World 8? Sort of like looks around and almost dismissively just sits down in the middle of the area, immediately like staining his long and fancy cape. So, I wanted a chance to talk to the 2 of you, 3 of you. Sorry, Rediscovered Spring. No worries. I'm sorry, I'm not used to being on this side of things. I wanted a chance to talk to the 2 of you specifically, gain some insight before I go into the conversation proper. I've talked to my friends, my supporters, but they keep telling me the same old, same old. If I was really serious about this, I should have pulled the trigger already. But I want to know your insight on a few points. Humor me? Okay. Let me clarify first and foremost what I intend to do. I want to create a world that has no gods in it. No oversight, no coda, no city, no threat of death. I want to create a world where the people who live here can actually be free, without these things hanging over them in their everyday lives. I'm sure you felt it. The invisible guiding hand of some long-forgotten history that constantly pushes you forwards towards a future that you don't want. I intend to burn that away with cleansing fire. I want to burn the city to ashes, and in the process, I would like to reduce the gods themselves to scrap. That includes this city, my homeland, Fuse City, as well as various other gods that you may have spoken to. The people here, those that are still on Skypoint, naturally will die at the culmination of this plan. I was hoping more of them would leave.
I guess they have a little bit too much faith that we'll save the day.
Unfortunately, yes. Sort of shakes his head. But I was working on the spell's firing solutions. I'm still examining different targets for it. As a result, I wanted your insight on 2 specific areas. I wanted to know. The derelict has its own Queen of Flames. I'm utterly dedicated to the concept of eradicating nobility as a whole. Kings, queens, no exceptions. But your recent efforts with the derelict have made me consider perhaps I don't understand the entire picture.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. You weren't down there in the derelict when all the shit was going down. I guess.
He nods.
Oh, where do I start? Well, the people of the derelict. I don't know how much you know, but a lot of them were kind of held against their will, fighting for a cause they were kind of forced to fight.
And most of the ones that willingly engaged in that are gone or missing. Even if you fired on them, you would be wiping out the ones who are doing their best to, I don't know, change that place, and you would absolutely miss the very few that willfully engaged in the slaughter. I don't think you'd get what you want, basically. Alright. Well, what about the Queen of Flames, then? A powerful entity that has orchestrated the collapse of multiple worlds.
Oh, the Queen of Flames, she's like Well, imagine. Well, actually, this is really easy for you. You hate all these kings and queens and everything, right?
Yes.
Imagine if you could speak to them directly.
Right.
Make a puppet and say you represent all of these things.
Right.
That's what the Queen of Flames was supposed to be.
An ultimate straw man.
Basically. Eternity wanted to give a voice to the Flame, someone he could hate specifically.
He closes his eyes. I see.
She's more of a figurehead with the title than an actual queen. I mean, yeah, she does control the flames of the derelict, but
And
what she represents is a false royalty. I don't know how to really give that a name.
It's just strange. She was functionally the orchestrator of many worlds' sufferings, including this one. Riddle sort of like speaks up and she's like, okay, you're gonna think us really soft-hearted. I'm gonna be fully honest and direct with you. As far as the queen herself goes, I think she's kind of leaning into it to make life a little bit easier for everybody else. She's, based on what I know of her, maybe one of the biggest liars I've ever met. That includes you. Sable actually blinks and stares over. What do you mean? Well, in the short time that I've sort of known her, she has dedicated herself entirely to furthering the cause of everybody in World 12. She's saved all of our bacon more times than I can count. Fuse City would be in ashes at this point if it weren't for her. Look, Sable, I follow a very simple procedure. Somebody, if given the chance to actually make decisions for themselves, do they make good ones? Are they, of their own free will, doing the things that I consider reprehensible? As far as the Queen herself goes, for the most part, she wasn't really given a choice, and the first time that she was given one, she turned it around and immediately acted extremely selflessly, despite how she might present herself.
Don't be surprised how many people are good people when they don't have a gun to the back of their head.
Given the opportunity, yeah. That's sort of the key. Opportunity more than anything else. And, of course, yeah, those that, given the opportunity, choose to, further the pain. That's sort of where the issue arises, as Riddle starts to sort of prattle on. This one, listening in through a long-form connection via the Fang, just sits there, shaking lightly. I can never show my face in public again. All right. I'm considering the derelict then. Beyond that, tell me about Exulansis.
Oh, there's a lot of people from Exlancis that I really like.
Yeah, Willow, you had this topic up. Don't ask me.
They're... I understand. Their main job, you've heard their whole slogan. They want to make a world that can be lived in.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Riddle nodding.
It's kind of like what you're trying to do, but
A little bit, yeah.
very, very, very different.
What about the piratical raiders that use their base as a center point to steal the world's supply and bring it back home?
Well, basically, they start stealing if they think the world isn't savable anymore.
They're bad at it. What was that? They're bad at it. They're bad at it. They're bad at it. I'm sorry, I probably shouldn't be the one saying this. I have a very unique view of Exulansis. A lot of the reports are related to probably their edgiest members, like Dekka. Their level of commitment to the stabbing you in the back mission is really way less than you expect. And I don't think it's just because I'm the one here. It's just,
I think they've legitimately brought a lot of worlds close to actually being saved than harming
yeah,
them.
a lot of it's, look, Sable, yes, they're probably freaking out right now and probably hate you because you're threatening their world. That's a good way to think about it. They have their own world of people up there that they firmly believe should exist, and they'll do whatever they can to defend it. As far as the relationship with our world goes, it's complicated, heavy, and they're in a lot of pain. But I think you'd need to talk to them and take proper appraisal for yourself. I don't really have an answer about whether or not Excellences is an empirical good, because that's... Riddle's cheeks puff out a little bit. They're really dedicated to presenting that image 24/7. And if you ever push past, they kind of run away, and they hide, and then come back like nothing, that conversation didn't happen. Like they're not all quietly tsundere about trying to save the world.
Let's
see.
Sable, I understand the anger that you have with all the, invisible assholes in the sky fucking with you.
Yeah.
But burning it down is just gonna start zero with new asshole faces that I don't know too well.
Yeah?
At least these ones I know a little bit about, and I can convince them to not be evil anymore.
Willow brings up a pretty good point. Excellences aside, all of that aside, your plan as a whole, it's... You know we're gonna fight you on it, right? Yes, I do. Do you think it can succeed? He looks over and genuinely stares at the two of you. Riddle sort of looks around. Did Geist change when we cut off all of its heads? It did. It just objectively did. Look, Sable. Unless you genuinely study, internalize, analyze, and understand the conditions that give rise to organizations like this, that give rise to these power structures, cutting off the heads is what Willow said, an invitation to simply create the same thing to grow the same thing from the same soil. What you're doing does actually substantially change the conditions of the world. So if you're asking me if I think it could change things, I don't know. It's a dice roll. You're functionally re-rolling everything and taking a bet on whether or not everything will change enough and some new king won't arise. I'm not going to write you off and say that by default your answer must fundamentally be non-workable or non-functional. I just don't like the RNG aspect of it. I want to understand this world a little bit more, and I want to make it into something better once I understand why shit like this happens to begin with. And people will die and suffer while you figure it out. Unfortunately, we are a hospital, and while we are researching different treatments, the people suffering from that illness continue to suffer, yes.
I'd rather not kill everybody. Your option hurts a lot of people. All at once.
And you're pointing at me. And saying that I, of all people, don't deserve my hand on the dice. To roll, take chances. Like you all haven't done the same thing time and time again. Yeah. That's why I'm a hypocrite. That's why I'm going to keep fighting you. I understand that I'm, again and again, just doing what I believe is right. Taking risks, not only with my own life and the lives of the people around me. I'm gonna keep doing that. and I'll keep doing it on my end, too. Good. Okay. Well, I'd say no hard feelings, but I'm pretty firmly sad on getting my way at this point. I've won just a few too many battles. He laughs and looks over at you, Willow. It was an honor to be able to actually speak to you face to face. You are every bit the hero of World 12 that the people said.
Thank you. I do have to warn you, though. Once Riddle sets her mind to it, I'm not gonna stop.
She sort of smiles. Well then, he sort of dusts himself down. This was a productive conversation. Thank you for, entertaining my little aside. Let's welcome the rest of your friends. I apologize, I probably won't be able to be as friendly in front of all of them.
It's fine. Things like this, you will be surprised, happens a lot.
Willow's eyes unfocus. As you work your way over for the banquet. And we're going to take our final break. There we go.
Break.
Break.
We
God,
go
never
into evil dinner.
Is just bad at it, and there are tsunderes mean to me.
I'm sorry.
Or
Riddle was
wasn't how it is.
she was as frank as she
true.
ever was.
It's true. They're just super clumsy, and they're sunderes. They're like, yeah, we're gonna betray you. We're gonna betray you so hard. Don't get too close. Please don't hurt me. Please. Okay, no, it's fine.
My organization kind of homeless. Yo, Willow, why are you trying not to laugh? That's rude as fuck.
I like that Riddle's entire point is, bro, you can't just roll the dice with everyone's lives. I'm like, you do that. And she's like, yeah, I know. That's why I'm a hypocrite. I'm gonna fight you about it.
Look, Riddle's got experience, okay? She succeeded on more times than she failed.
She has rolled those dice and they've turned up good sometimes.
I'm so mad that she just went, listen, Excellences, they're just sunderes because they're scared. They're scared. And Trevor's like, don't stop. Don't tell them.
The secret sauce.
She was about as blunt as like, yeah, Queen of Flames, fake demon. Fake as fuck. Excellences, fucking pretend.
Fake.
Also fake as fuck. Me, also fake as fuck. Let's
It really
go.
do mean, well, Excellences says they don't care. They're fake, I don't give a fuckers. They're fake, they're lying to you. They care so much. It's like, shut up, Trevor. Trevor, like, stop. You can say that about me, but the others can't handle it yet. Tetra will die. He'll die.
Hi, chat.
Yo.
He's like, yeah. He's like, you believe that you that's what we say. Yes. You believe that? Yeah, Treble. I guess we are doing a very good job then, Treble. And we lied to you, and you believed us.
Do we have a question for the YouTube yet?
No.
Oh gosh, no, I don't know.
What would you order at the banquet?
I was thinking that!
Wow.
Like, what would you have / serve at the banquet with your possible enemies you're about to have a deathmatch with?
Yeah.
But, you know, in a polite, fancy way.
It's gonna be mini corn dogs, bro. Like,
Dude,
everyone knows the
I could go
answer.
for corn dogs right now.
Yeah.
Cheesy shrimp.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
I always like those charcuterie trays with like deli meats and stuff. One French fry, big plate of nachos.
Classic.
Fancy tuna with a kiss falling in love on the side.
What the fuck did you just say?
I don't write it, I just read it.
That's some boomer reference.
Don't try to shift the
Probably.
blame, Mask.
I'm trying to shift the fucking blame.
You can't stop me, and it's your fault that I'm like this. How is that?
It hurts to hear.
Oh no! Maple glazed carrots and heavily spiced mashed potatoes. Oh my god, that sounds really good. Which reminds me, I should make a sandwich when people get back.
Mm-hmm. True.
Sandwich is
What kind of sandwich?
the sandwich time. Probably some prosciutto, some garlic mayonnaise, some
Oh,
spinach, and Havarti cheese.
it's like a real sandwich. Damn.
Yeah.
Shit.
Look at
It's-
you
it's an
making a
added-
real ass sandwich in the middle
It's
of the
got
night.
vegetables in it, so
Yeah.
I die
Damn.
slower.
Yeah, true.
So fancy.
Yeah, and it's on
things that come out
gluten-free
the
bread,
ground.
Ah, damn.
which is more expensive and less
What?
good for you.
Why is
but I
it?
also-
Why is it more expensive? The gluten is free.
I know, right?
Shut
Yeah.
the fuck
I'll
up.
be right back.
This is what I'm always asking. And I definitely have it for like fancy dietary something because it's more exclusive and not because wheat is literally poison to my body. Because, you know, we're embracing the rich people thing.
Okay.
Man, I love wheat. If you
Be
stack
good.
it,
Can be pretty good.
yeah. In Minecraft, you can make bread out of it.
Who will be brave enough to teach an outer evil love? That's not even it's not bravery. You can't, don't look at Riddle dead in the face and say what she's doing is brave.
No.
Dude, I don't even like miss wheat consciously at this stage in my life. It's just like, it's in so much shit. It's in so
Yeah.
much shit. Stop putting wheat in things. I know it's like cheap and good for a shitload of stuff, but stop it.
I agree. He,
annoying!
he wasn't even that good as in Star Trek.
Oh, yeah,
Ha
yeah, yeah.
ha!
I got you, I got
That's
you.
my joke for the day. See you
That's
next
it.
time.
That's all we get.
I'm back.
Yep.
Come
Only
back
you
tomorrow to
now.
see if there's a better one.
Spoilers. No.
New joke subscription service.
Eat one Laffy
I'm back.
Taffy a day and you'll get 2.
What?
That's how you beat the system.
Okay.
Because on Laffy Taffy, they have 2 jokes on them.
Oh my god.
That's generous.
The joke economy can't stand this kind of surplus.
Laffy Taffy has 2 statements.
That's a much better way of putting it, yes.
Okay, Aloha, I need you specifically.
Yeah, I'm back.
Wonderful.
I go
We'll
make
go
my
on, and
sandwich
then we'll
now.
do the last bit of the session. Over the yawning abyss, Fio sort of walks her way up like, "Hi, Flames. Are you more or less aware of the situation?" "Yes. A large functional targeting reticle has been set on me over the past few hours."
Oh, so he's gonna shoot you down too.
"Yes. It seems like there is not only a focus on the city and the world down below. It seems that every god must go." I was a little worried about that.
Hmm.
How are you feeling about it? That was probably insensitive. No. Thank you for taking my emotional state into consideration. Especially when you could simply look and understand. I've been told that that's kind of rude. I am uneasy.
Uneasy.
Yes.
What do you think?
I suppose a part of me is upset at the idea that I might be a being that via my very existence makes the world worse. But I look down at that scar on the world below, and I can't entirely disagree with the idea.
Yeah, I get that.
I think it's a good thing that you stopped piloting me when you did, Ace.
That's why I did it.
That's not a tiny little laugh. I do not believe that this will be goodbye. But in case it is, I want to say that you both were the best pilots a person could ask for.
Look, Flames, I appreciate the goodbye, but you're fast. I think you can outrun any bullet that comes after you.
I will do my best to survive then. Should I do my best to survive in a world even that doesn't have either of you two in it? If this spell completes, I worry that the world will reset immediately. I might be able to outrun the attack, exist out in the ether, but when I come back, it won't be you anymore. It won't be my friends.
Now, as much as I would love to say something like, that won't happen, if it does, do you know what you need to do?
What?
Find new people.
He's silent.
You, especially, should never be alone. And don't believe you deserve to be alone either. You still harbor a lot of guilt for what you did in the past, but do you believe redemption is impossible?
I believe redemption is something that you work at every single day. There isn't a crowning moment of glory where all of the sins are made up. Instead, you just chip away at it a little bit at a time. There's nothing that you can do or one big glorious moment that'll make everything right. You just accept that that's the way that you're going to live your life from there on. Right? She says, looking over at you, Ace, and then over to Flames.
Yeah. Look. But, since you're able-bodied, you can help out. You can stop anything bad from happening, because me and you both know the kind of feeling an action like this leaves on a person.
Yes. I don't want anybody else to bear a level of regret like this.
There's no worse feeling than killing someone so easy. So I'm gonna make him work for it. And you should too.
I see. Yes. I will, regardless of what comes in the future. I will remember this. Thank you, Ace. Theo sort of smiles. I knew it was the right call to bring you along. Okay. We've got a meeting to get to.
Yep. And good luck. If you see young Microphone and Visionary, I don't think you've ever met Visionary before, but if you see them, probably go to them. There's probably going to be some good stuff happening over there, so if you want to help.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
That message I received on my comms. Perhaps I should have heeded it.
Heeded it?
Good afternoon. he panics as he realizes he got a message earlier, and to communicate. Flames does not have his booster pack right now, so he crawls along the side of Skypoint like a lizard, disappearing off into the distance. Oh, it seems like you and Visionary had the same train of thought.
Yeah, I mean, part of our goal is to redirect the flames, so if we have a confirmed close target for it, It'll be easier.
That makes a lot of sense. She sort of like looks over, and you feel a pang of something. You feel it sort of resound up, and your body shakes a single time. You remember piloting dreams and Say resting on the shoulder of it. You remember saying your long goodbye, and you remember how that relationship frayed and never really rebuilt itself. You see flames darting towards the same person, and something in your body responds to that.
I seem to find myself surrounded by reliable people all the time.
Theo makes it a few paces away. What was that? Smile.
You heard me.
I wanted to see if you'd repeat it.
I mean, it's clear you heard it, so why should I?
The pair of you makes your way over towards the meeting. While your set of 6 sort of makes its way up. Stability at the head. As you, so he said basically meet me in my tower, right? His tower is, of course, atop the back of the God of Reality. A brilliant, glowing beacon of magic that almost brightens the night sky. This unnatural area and all of the flames circulating through the god seems to focus around the tower in front of you. As you look up at it, this man, Kalen, stops you. It's a little ridiculous to say at this point, but you're all here for the banquet, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. All right then. After me. He opens the door and walks his way inside as Stability sort of like looks over. Did you have a second to get everything that you wanted to get done, Argos?
Actually, I wanted to talk with you real quick.
Yeah? What's up?
Actually, the first thing Argos does is set an action with Fate Weaver.
Yeah.
I'll DM you what that is.
Okay.
Stability.
Yeah?
The information Ace's team got was that these spells are written in. Can Argos say English?
Yeah.
Okay. He's gonna say it real quiet. To,
Yeah.
You know, kill anyone nearby.
English.
And I understand that's the method by which you alter the coda. Is using that language.
Yeah, it is the language that it responds to.
If possible, both generally and while you're speaking with Sable Prince, I want a favor. I want you to try and understand what about this spell might be maintaining the doppelgangers.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can try to figure that out.
Okay. I can't promise anything, but I think it would be worth trying to copy it.
Rebel sort of looks over at you, Argos. Argos.
Yeah.
She reaches her hand up and pats you on the head.
Yeah.
She just looks at you and goes, I'm not gonna say anything, but just be very careful.
Yeah. Okay. I'll try. Or I'm trying.
I know.
Just... yeah, be careful.
He nods, and then in his head he can communicate with Cast in their
Yeah.
little capsule. Cast, I'm really, really sorry, but I think I might have to ask something horrible of you if it comes to it.
Yeah. What's that? And if you want to leave it in suspense, you're allowed.
Oh yeah, let's
Yeah.
leave that.
Okay. Perfect. Okay. And with that, your squad makes its way forward, and it doesn't take too long, but you are rejoined by Ace. All right, welcome everyone. As you can see, Riddle and Willow are doing fine. I didn't quietly kill them behind the scenes. So good to see you again. Basil, it's been far too long. He makes a show of it. You told me to stop being fake, right?
I did. We just
Unfortunate-
talked like less than an hour ago.
Yes, unfortunately, I'm enjoying this just a little bit. He walks
All right.
his way over. All right, everybody.
Tread lightly. I'm
please.
trying to keep everybody from killing you.
He actually smiles and like laughs looking over at you, and then sees your expressions like, oh, you're serious. Riddle's like, okay, I guess we're going over here. Hey, I got a question. Yes? How burn-inducing is this conversation gonna be? Very. Trouble?
Yeah?
Let's sit next to each other.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Oh, brother.
For medical reasons.
You're just
For
looking.
medical reasons.
You're just looking for any excuse.
Trouble's skipping over gleefully to this quartet of beautiful women.
Goblin.
And people give me shit.
Well, don't mind if I sit exactly right here.
Trouble grabs him by the back of the head.
Fine.
Thank
I forgot how
you.
strong your robot body was. Jeez, okay. Moves over as...
God, look at this fucking sitting next to Jas and fucking Oscar. Jas might as well be fucking Oscar's son.
Exactly where Ace wants to be.
Sup, Pa? Okay. Then we go like this. Okay, wonderful. And of course, there is one seat left empty. As...
Finally, my time.
Defender 7's eyes open in the ambulance.
God damn it.
She walks in. I apologize for my lateness. And then sits down. As Spring sort of like shifts over, floating lightly and holding on to Riddle. Well, in that case, genuinely, I wanted to thank everybody here for taking the time and honoring my request. You didn't have to do that, but you still did anyway, and for that I commend you, etc., etc. Let's get to the actual topic of conversation. The main reason why I wanted to call you here. Meals will be served regularly. I will be serving the meals regularly. I highly suggest you partake deeply of the food. Don't worry, it isn't poisoned. But the topics at hand are likely to cause burn. And these meals are good enough to work it back down. He says with a big beaming smile on his face.
Did you take in consideration people's dietary concerns?
You're all in robot bodies and stuff, right?
No.
Like,
Not all of us.
Riddle puts up a hand and he's like,
I have no stomach.
Kind of.
Some of us like to eat anyway.
Is
Kind
this how it
of.
always goes with you people?
I don't know. I just think it's really
What do you
insensitive.
mean by that?
Oh,
A man is doing his fine. If you have any dietary restrictions, I'm going to pass around a note card, write it down, pass it back along.
So
to me.
you're telling me that you spent
Yes.
years planning
Yes.
this, but didn't
Yes.
even take in consideration for 3 seconds the fact that Riddle can't eat normal food?
That's cold, man. That's cold. I had no way of knowing that I would be sitting at a banquet table with the director.
are,
A
are
rare,
you
no,
having
I'm
a
your
rare
personal
Sable Prince
chefs?
oversight.
No avocados, by the way.
Are you having your personal chefs cook this up?
No,
or are you
I'm
manifesting
making
it with your magic?
I made it ahead of time.
Oh, I didn't know you could cook.
It's you remember one of the it's such a funny thing. One of the very few things that happened between you and Sable while you were shacked up in that apartment was he made cookies. And they were literally as good as Stefano's food. Like just to set the power level here.
Right.
Yeah,
He-
he's on Stefano level.
So you're telling me
Yeah,
Skypoint people
no.
can cook?
Sable with a very straight face. Listen, let him cook.
Sable, I swear to God, if you put it in Ace's head that I'm secretly some culinary genius and ruin my free meal ticket, I'm gonna fucking kill you. All of Basil's efforts will be for naught. Fine. Just put down your dietary restrictions. And yes, it's embarrassing, but I will be using magic to correct your order suggestions. The food is I made it myself. I actually did. I've been preserving it. Oh shit, we're getting reheated stuff. Let me live! He slams his hands down on the table. And please allow me to carry on the topic of conversation. Right, the reason why I invited you all here. He clears his throat, and I post the mechanic. This is the start of your boss fight. This is the diplomacy portion of the boss fight. Parentheses, this is the written portion of the exam. Take a chance to speak with Sable Prince. You'll be prompted to fill in information about the world and the lore. For every correct assertion you make, the boss will lose 10 HP out of respect. Partially correct assertions will dig in between 1 and 5. I will not be indicating how correct you are. During this period, you may speak to him and his allies as normal, reducing their HP, exhausting their attributes, and finding their secrets as normal. If you had just jumped him, this would not have happened. So, this more or less starts us off as Sable begins with his opening announcement. I primarily wanted to gather everybody here to share information. As I said, I've spent most of my lifetime studying the tomes left behind to me by the alchemists of this land. They were a privileged people chosen by themselves, primarily. He darts a look over to you, Ace. And given the secrets of Upwind, well, or I should say, one of the pilots of one of the gods of the city. Deciding to defect from that oppressive organization, he decided to leave absolutely everything to us. As a result, the clarity of the information that I have, is, I believe, at a higher caliber than what even Lafadel has access to. As a result, I'd like to do everything that I can to fill any gaps in your information, should my untimely demise come to pass. I just want one promise out of you all. If I die before this night is over, I need you to take everything that I've learned, and I need you to make those bastards pay. I don't know if my method of changing the world is correct, but I'm going to fight like it is. I expect nothing less out of you. Deal?
Deal.
Wonderful. In that case... right, I should also say, again, disclaimer. Library, hidden third floor, my mansion, etc. You, from here on, you bequeath or whatever all of my remaining goods in this world to Basilisk Kid should I die, and by extension, Opie as a whole. I will be donating my library.
Wow, that's
But-
more than the half I expected in the divorce.
Yes, it is actually remarkably useful information, but not information that you exactly have time to go through right now, which is why I, as a scholar of these tomes, would like to communicate what I find to be the most interesting, and why I'm pursuing this course of action.
Okay.
So, the Burning World. This place that we live now. The way that Upwind saw it and the way that he understood it was from the perspective of an architect. There are those who live in the city that are capable of influencing the shape of this world. They could provide minor suggestions to the Coda. She sort of gestures over to Stability, who winces and holds her head, via various nerve towers scattered throughout their homeland. As a result, the shape of our world is always, to some extent, informed by those that live down there. I would like to draw attention to what this means. Primarily, for the being that we occupy the body of. This burning world of ours, it's created from a very specific person's flame. The tormented Freedom. She is, at its core, this world. And also, the flame of creation. That is hers. Just as you have a flame of your own, the flame that keeps us all alive is hers. And we are all, barring a few exceptions in this room, inextricably tied to her own life force as a result. He leans in. The reason that I'm taking the steps that I am, I want to disconnect all of our flames from Freedom's. I want to disconnect all of the areas of influence that the city is applying to Freedom to shape our lives. I want to remove the gods that contort our world with open palms. And I want to provide a staging point for a new world without this level of top-down control. The reason, my primary reason for gathering you here today, is to share with you the location of these various nerve towers. Even if I don't succeed, I expect you all to wipe them out. He sort of gestures and I'll get blings on your comms. I'm targeting them all with my magic, so if I manage to pull the trigger, they'll be gone in a matter of moments. But for you all, I'm sure it'll take a matter of months. Still, I believe this to be a worthy task. If you've always wondered about certain abnormalities of the world, such as why we use the dollar, such as why the world is always broken up into a few very specific biomes, why, for example, he sort of gestures, the concept of democracy reemerges time and time again despite, say, the world being a monarchy. All of these are subtle suggestions put into the world by its architects. They wouldn't consider the world worthy of habitation if it didn't have some of these core elements. And yes, in certain instances, if the world trends towards specific things like too much water, or if the people are too gay, they consider the world to be an abject failure.
Oh, we're screwed.
No wonder the
Everyone's
world is
gay.
ending.
He sort of like rests back in his chair. With that bundle of information passed along, I have at the very least beat my base criteria for success. So, I'd like to open the floor to further questions or assertions. Anybody?
I can. Oh yeah.
Oh.
You go ahead.
I just want to establish this and make things clear. These nerve towers and the gods, right?
Yes.
Are these the only things your magic is targeting?
He sort of like shakes his head. No, they aren't. My magic is also attempting to sweep through the coda and eradicate it down to its core. It is going to act as a purifying flame to cut out that section of the world. Originally, my magic was targeted at 2 other distinct locations. He looks over at this squad over there. But it is no longer.
Okay.
I guess that brings up my question. Why not just sever the connection? Take this world offline.
That is part of it. I just worry, first and foremost, if I sever the connection without erasing the city, they'll simply return.
But it would take them millennia?
It would, yes.
Surely that would provide the next... surely that would provide this world with the ample amount of time to prepare.
He sort of folds his arms. Potentially. The big thing. Severing the connection. Regaining everyone's autonomy, resetting the flame of creation. That would result in a wave of devastation that is not akin to the world being destroyed to begin with. It would functionally begin a World 13 immediately. It is a process of burning freedom down to her core as well, he says with a half smile.
I think there's a problem with that.
Yes.
So, these outer evils, what if they're the only things keeping other outer evils away?
He sort of like scratches his temple. The outer evils themselves. An interesting idea. I actually know very little about them. As far as I'm aware, this world is one of the first to make true and proper contact with them.
Yeah.
That's a point well worth exploring.
I know for a fact that currently none of them can actually fully appear. And that partially might be because freedom is asleep here.
He sort of actually stops and looks over at Riddle. Riddle, like, the assertion is more or less correct. Yeah. If you think of freedom as one large body, think of her exterior as the exterior limits of this world. If you rip freedom down and try to create a new world from an untyped flame of creation, there's literally no guarantee that it would have the same dome-like properties. I'm gonna be blunt. I'm fully on the side of eventually ripping down that dome to begin with. So, again, I'm going to dig my hole deeper from a point of hypocrisy. I don't think it should be done immediately with a lack of understanding of what's on the outside, but yeah, eventually I think that could be a good thing. Just not a fan of burning freedom down to the core, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't really like the idea of burning her to the core either.
Especially since one called Leviathan might know our location currently.
Yep.
It's
Gonna say the contact we have had has not been encouraging.
I would also
Sorry.
like to put forward. I don't have concrete proof, but whoever the beast's outer evil is likely also has had contact with our world, if I had to guess.
Hey, Basil.
Yeah.
You just get a feeling deep inside that it's probably not even just beasts either. A voice that resounded to you earlier, like, oh, it's this sense of dread when you were just a severed head rolling around in the darkness.
Now I'm just a severed head sitting at a table.
Yeah.
So, in theory, this freedom is protecting us, correct?
Yep.
In a
And
manner of speaking.
this freedom is somebody on the other side in the city, right?
No,
No, freedom is a tormented.
she's unconscious, as far as I'm aware. Her body was... It's funny. He goes, oh yeah, she was... like, her body was. And then he starts to say, she might have been a sacrifice or some other equivalent. And then he looks at your body and winces.
Treble speaks up. Based on what we know currently, it's... Treble tints her fingers. Freedom was one of the tormented, and due to circumstances we still don't know the exact pinpoint of, she became our world as a part of a sacrifice, yes.
I can clarify some of those points. Everyone, first round of dinner coming around. He raises his hand as Riddle's like, thank you. It is starting to get kind of bad.
Yeah, it's not gonna get easier.
Dinner served. You all get your meals with your fresh dietary restrictions applied. You fucks. And he's sort of like in the middle of taking a bite. I can add some clarity to the timeline there. Just a little bit that I know from Upwind. The flame of creation was not always the core of the world. That began with the burning world. It is a somewhat new invention for all of the flame touch to be linked to a singular flame. We used to exist in a slightly different state beforehand. The flame of creation still naturally existed, but it was preserved mostly as... people believed it to be this source of catastrophe or a great weapon. Sealed away in a world beneath the Elmarian world, like, ages ago.
The Chemicary, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was broken out during a time of great warfare and strife, and flame-touched weaponry became the norm again. Then it was sealed away, then, he sort of, like, waves a hand. Most of the city's records in that era of our history is somewhat limited as they lost track of what much of the Burning World was doing. They regained contact when the Burning World came into proper existence, but the old world and its previous worlds were more or less spiraling away on their own course of action. They had
I can give a vague outline if you'd like.
He nods.
The Chemicary sealed the flame, then brought it back out, yes, during a time of great strife. At some point during that time, they went extinct, similar to the Burning World ending, and the Omarians rose. The Omarians then made a deal with destruction to gain access to the corpse of a human who had briefly been in contact with the flame. They used this proto-human to recreate the human image. Then they created the world that would then become the world we refer to as the Old World.
Wait a second. So the rumors of like a theoretical like Iceman are actually real? I thought that shit was UFO garbage.
No, he's down there. He's actually still down there. We need to go retrieve him, but that's a later problem. Then the Old World and the Omarians, some kind of strife broke out between them. And then the Old World began creating the islands. They did some very bad things, she says, trying to skirt past that while certain people are in the room. And this resulted in... There's a pause. Isa burning the entire Old World, thus creating a large output of flame that destruction then took and used to create the Burning World. She turns over towards Oscar. Fact check on that?
He leans in. Yeah, completely accurate.
Slow down. I've got to eat a lot more to counteract this.
And something tells me that taxed a full 10 HP from this boss. He leans in and folds his hands. It was in the process of everybody getting burned the fuck alive that everybody's flames became entangled with the flame of creation. Think about it like this. You all, everybody in the old world, I mean, they weren't proper flame touch to begin with. The process of becoming a flame touched is exceptionally traumatic. In order to save as many lives as physically possible, destruction linked up all of their flames with a stabilizing one, the flame that she had on hand. The flame of, well, her... no other way around it. The flame of her little sister.
Treble sort of nods. From what I know, Destruction used a bunch of different just technologies she had learned from the other tormented to create the burning world. She was originally supposed to create the world to begin with and wasn't able to.
Sable looks over at Riddle. I apologize. You're correct. About everything that you said earlier. About how I would just be throwing I'd be casting the die. I would be throwing everything to the wind, relying on random chance. Without this relevant information, I would not have recognized something. Destruction was not on the list, my target itinerary.
Is she
Is
now?
she now? He, like,
I'm fine with that.
he closes his eyes, he's like, based on everything that you said, it seems like she is, at some level, one of the keys to maintaining the world in its current state.
She's the one who creates the reflections and such. She does influence our world, but she is also trying quite hard to assist it.
Ooh.
In her mind, very genuinely, she is on our side.
Spring actually speaks up. I'm sorry to interrupt. I want to say something. I guess this is just coming from the perspective of a reflection, but I think it should be stated. Destruction focuses primarily on preserving and maintaining the legends of heroes that might be useful to her, might be useful in fighting a war, fighting her war specifically. I don't know when the best time to bring this up would have been. She says, suddenly becoming a little more awkward, but there's an agenda behind every reflection that's wielded. Have you ever heard of the phenomenon that people can't wield reflections unless they're fighting for the sake of the world? Sybil puts up his hand.
Yes.
I can't use them myself, yes. That's more or less a measure of whether or not you're going along with what Destruction's grand vision for what the world should be is. It's not a measure of your own personal heroics or anything like that. It's just a measure of whether or not you're compatible. She says, pulling herself backwards a little bit. A little awkward as Riddle's like, that. Thank you, Spring. Big smile on her face.
Again, I'm not saying that Destruction's right. I'm saying that in her mind, she is on our side.
Sybil's eyes remain closed. Or are we more on hers? Pawns
It's
to be used in her
probably-
game.
Probably a mix of both.
You'd be willing to throw away any pieces that have goals of their own, even if they align with ours?
His eyes open. Throw away pieces that wouldn't align. No. But I'm more in mind of this is an outside source of manipulation. This is a goal set for you in your fight by another person. Doesn't that sit wrong with you?
Okay.
Destruction's,
Go ahead, Tiny.
no, Destruction's goal in the end was always to die and pass on the keys to everyone in the burning world.
What?
Yes, this is
She
currently.
told me herself.
Yes.
What? He
It
sort
should
of
be-
like thumps the table in front of him.
It should be stated. Destruction dies at the end of every world.
He was planning
And-
to be done with it all and hand everything over to us.
Everything over to us, yeah.
He drums his fingers on the table a little impatiently.
Oh, damn. What kind of idiot would do that?
Shut up. What we're doing is entirely different.
Look, Sable,
Yes.
I'm not stupid enough to think that we're just going to be able to romance all of our enemies to our side. But I think the entity that should take, I don't know, prominence would be the one that protects the world. Have you considered, I don't know, trying to figure out how to get Freedom here? Contact her?
Contacting Freedom is extremely dangerous.
That's the risk.
So is fighting everything that we have to fight.
No, I mean, if she wakes up, there's no more Burning World at all.
He sort of scratches his chin. What about an alternative then?
An alternative to what?
Freedom. We were all bound up to one flame of creation to begin with.
As a measure, yes. If we could disconnect
Excellensis
ourselves...
is bound to another flame, correct?
I will not... You can't use that one.
I didn't say that we should use that one, but I'm saying that it's possible to use another.
Trouble hesitates for a second. Our flame came from the flame of creation.
And most importantly, in this hypothetical, what would that mean for the people who exist right now?
He sort of like actually looks over. It's funny. He cedes authority in this moment to Riddle, who like leans back. She folds her arms and she's like, okay, let's see if I can apply my flame science. Again, grain of salt, I might just be wrong about this. Transferring affiliation from one flame to another is actually not that difficult. We're all functionally built to be able to do this. Likely a remnant of how we were transferred over to the flame of creation to begin with. It would require an additional, like, what does it mean for the people right now? She sort of shrugs. It's less a problem of metaphysics and more a problem of literal land at this point. Freedom functionally comprises everything that we know, as well as every previous burning world. There's the old world, certainly. There's everything.
There's Earth. The chaos.
There's the chaos. It would mean most of the people in our world not properly having a home and needing to adapt. That's your answer. Again, I'm not going to come out for or against this. Just she's like doing the mental math.
The issue right now is, even if we had another flame of creation or something similar, all of the ones that we have access to right now are connected to people the way that the flame of creation is connected to freedom.
What about the process of creating a new one? One was functionally created by Freedom's sacrifice, and... Does anybody know anything about this? He says, sort of like looking at the room. Riddle, like, I'm sorry, no, actually. It's one of the areas that I was researching, but I don't
But I'm sure
really...
with time...
Yes, okay. That's so frustrating. I hate to see a good idea manifest and then be unable to act on it. All right.
Well, you're holding the gun.
I am, but it's not just me. I should probably carry on then. He again leans in. Trouble, I'm sure you've noticed this. The world always ends at the year 4049. Well, at the eve of 4050, correct?
Yes, that is when it starts.
Usually it holds on for a few more months, and then nothing. Oblivion.
Some last for multiple years.
He shakes his head. They don't. Not truly.
No, not truly.
4050 is the terminal point of this world. He sort of like looks at each of you. Think about it like this. Our burning world contains, to some extent, an imprint of what the people on Earth went through well before us. It contains their influences and their biases. It also contains their coda, the swan song of their world. The year 4050 carries with it disasters the likes of which the world has never seen before. complete collapse of not only the terra firma, it involves an onslaught of those gods that you've been fighting up to this point. Almost like the people of the city are doubling down, fighting their hardest to make sure it properly ends on the dime.
I mean, can't beat their high score, right?
He actually laughs, throws him off a little bit.
So we can assume that Old Earth died in 4050, right?
40-50 by somebody's measure. Stability actually is like, I guess I can pitch in over there. The date might be arbitrary, but it might be from somebody's perspective of when the world ended after like so much time of trying. I don't know, trying to understand that guy's difficult.
Who's that guy?
She sort of turns over. The operator.
Oh, yeah.
He functionally operates most of the...
Sorry.
Riddle laughs. Riddle laughs and everybody glares at her. That is in character. He functionally quietly behind the scenes operates most of the city's systems. Actually, fuck. This might be the best time for me to chip in what I know. I'm gonna bring us to another map. The area that you've been calling the city is referred to simply. It is the city called Earth. It's a location that's still one of the holdout points from the Great Flame Scouring millennia ago. It's captained by a group of different companies, each with their own personal motivations and functionally their own political party. They're big on democracy.
Yay.
We have Company 1, whose main opinion about the installation, the burning world as a whole, is you should all be killed, routed to the man. We have Company 2, whose main focus is observation, learning from you, and learning the areas in which the flame can be manipulated, and the areas in which they failed. Company 3, which believes that the installation should be functionally bulldozed over and turned into a colony on the outside. It should be repurposed and rebuilt because flame is a valuable resource to them. They not only have the highest population of infected people, they use flame-touched technology as a main means for their exploration of outer space, believe it or not. Company 4, whose politics tend to shift a little bit more with the time and day. They tend to go along with what everybody else's decision are, but their current decision is, yes, that World 12 needs to go. Company 5, which believes in... She sort of closes her eyes. I've come this far, I might as well say. Have you ever noticed the similarities between people in the burning world and those in the city? Like, maybe, I don't know, a familiar feeling, maybe that you've been there before, or some creeping sense of nostalgia, maybe a face that you've seen. Company 5 is in charge of specifically guiding the flame touched, their appearances, their proclivities. They try to guide the flame touched into familiar shapes because they believe, given enough time, they'll be able to abandon their bodies and instead take yours.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's not surprising.
And finally, last but not least, Company 6, who, well, for those of us inside the city, are a huge pain in the ass. For you all, they're probably your greatest allies because they believe that this is a huge, huge waste of resources and that the burning world should be left well enough alone.
Yeah. Pretty much sums it up.
And finally, of course, Company Zero. The one whose main focus is maintaining balance between the other different companies. In reality, Company Zero really runs the show, but sort of washes its hands of any sort of morality by acting truly neutral between everybody. So transcendently centrist that they are above such concerns. They don't have an opinion on the burning world. They don't have an opinion on the installation. They simply watch and wait for other people to decide.
Sure.
Those are the people with real power there.
Yeah. And that's all good to know. And so
Second round.
And so, just while we're on the topic, so Sable,
Yes,
you have one of those beams fired at the operator, right?
I do. Yes.
It won't work.
Oh,
I-
yeah.
He actually sort of shakes his head. Ah, this is an area where I may be more informed than you. I think it will.
No.
He grins and looks over. I have focused an extensive amount of effort in understanding the Coda. While you might have a better understanding of the different scattered factions operating this world, that beast is one that I've studied personally. The Coda's executors are functionally extensions of it. You burn out the Coda good and proper, the executors go with.
Ah,
Okay. How so? Explain the process. Is it because they're feeding it, the code is feeding them flame, or what?
It's doing something entirely different, and that is why we find it so difficult to interact with. The Coda operates by a different means and method than traditional flame. Or more specifically, it operates best in the absence of flame, pulling it out of things and altering it via the process of loss. The executors, the Coda's different sensory organs that it casts into the world, they are beings that exist in the complete absence of flame. So long as this world is flame-born to begin with, the Coda can create absences, and those absences can be filled by the Coda.
it's... None of you have actually ever seen what happens when an executor dies, right? Except for... She sort of turns her head over towards Oscar and then turns her head over towards Stability. It's quite horrific.
The person, somebody who was once somebody else starts to change.
They
They,
become that person.
yeah.
That's why it was...
It's not a slow process either.
Very rapidly, you watch someone realize they are turning into someone else, and there's nothing they can do to stop it. It's why I didn't want anyone to kill the operator.
And just pass on to somebody else.
That's what you would be doing to someone completely innocent that wouldn't know any better.
There's almost a moment of quiet consideration at the table. I'm confident enough in my method and my ability to destroy the Coda. Again, I want to highlight. If this fails, that's your opponent.
Something just doesn't sit right to me with it. I've met the executors, and they're completely different.
They are all quite different, yes.
I'm talking about a fundamental level. Cantella and the operator are two different existences. Cantella is more, yeah.
I think that's the point, right? The coda's picking things that are different, because why would it pick multiple of the same thing?
He watches you, Ace.
Just Cantella is closer to a flame touch when the operator is an other scent.
Interesting. Very interesting.
For example, look at the doppelganger created by the god.
Hi. She kind of waves.
Something similar between all other scent is the fact that we cannot actually perceive them. But they have varying levels of sentience. I've talked to some myself, but the perception is still the same. The operator is another scent. Is just a rejected piece of humanity. Which is why
click his tongue.
Which is why I'm doubtful that while I do understand everything you're saying about executors, I still think even with the absence of the coda, he'll still be able to move. Will he lose some of his power? Probably. But other scent are like cockroaches. No offense.
It's fine. Give me a roll to do, Ace.
Yeah.
It feels like now it's just like raw persuasion. That was a very good point. As he sort of like leans in and quietly starts to consider this point as your comms flare up for a moment as you get a communication from Mike, Visionary, and the rest of the gang. I must admit, this has given me a little more cause to meditate. I want to continue this conversation, but I'd like to show you all something first. He sort of starts to walk.
Do you want us to come with you?
Yes, please.
It's nice to stretch the legs a little bit.
Riddle's like, do I leave the food here? It actually tastes kind of good.
I mean, take it
She
with
says,
you.
Bring it with you. Bring it with you.
Treble will pick up the plate.
She can actually taste it is the big thing.
Yeah, that's why Treble immediately is like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Treble immediately in her mind like, oh, we definitely can't kill this guy now. All other reasons devoid.
He makes a mean lasagna. You climb up to the top of the tower. To the area that is unmistakably a fucking boss fight arena. And you look at the flame billowing and focusing in at this location. Sable sort of points up at it. All this talk about destroying the world. Jess, would you do me a favor and back me up? Yeah, no problem. Sorry to be like his example guy, but Sable's focused on one thing. He wants to actually leave something to the people that are gonna come after us. Otherwise, I wouldn't be on the side of somebody who's deranged enough to burn down my homeland. Still, he sort of like looks up at those twinkling stars. Can't say I didn't have a glimmer of hope every time I heard the big man reconsider for a second. Fortunately, the fact that he brought us up here means he's reaffirming his resolve. Ain't that right? Yes, sadly so. Right now, I need to remember the feeling that once burned deeply in my chest. By complete happenstance and sheer luck, I find myself at the top of the world, and I'd be remiss if I didn't do something with it. I want to keep the discussion going. I want to learn more from all of you. It's been fun, actually. His expression splits into a genuine smile that he's clearly trying for you, Basil. But just the same. I'm not going to settle for anything less. It doesn't shake this world down to its very core. So, I want you all to face me with your full conviction. If we end this conversation, and we walk away with a simple continuation of same old, I'm going to be rather disappointed. So show me your best, Opia. Liz sort of clears her throat. Sable. You're doing it again. What? You're committing to absolutely every wrong thing that you ever said about the nobility of Skypoint, and you're doing so willingly. Why? Is it easier for you? I thought you were going to try to be different. I'd like to see you try to change the world with anything less than this, then, List. Seriously. Sort of looks away. All right, then. How about this? When we go back downstairs, we talk the rest of this out. And inevitably, when you decide that this isn't going to result in anything, I'll beat you half to death. But until that moment, I want to point out what you did. Throwing these burning swords down on every single segment of the world, trying to drive back all of those members of Geist that immediately started to move the second this place fell to hell. This is still one strong man's solution to the problem. You haven't actually fixed anything yet. She sort of takes a step forwards, bumping into you, Basil. She grabs him by the collar and he, recoils slightly. Hey, List, calm down, maybe.
It's true. You are just becoming another person of influence, using greater power to manipulate the Earth.
Hold on. I thought you were on my side. He's just looking over at Basil. No.
I'm not quite there yet, but I do truly believe that you want to leave the next world with more than this world had. And I don't think the man that I spent so much time with, even if it was a bit of a lie, would put his bet on something that could go so wrong.
How do I put this? It feels like you're giving up. Because you don't see an alternative. You're throwing yourself blindly into the just nuke it all from space solution. Which I get. I understand the appeal of. It's lazy, Sable. More than anything, it's lazy. So
Isn't
you're gonna work.
kind of like what Ace was saying earlier? He's acting like all of those things that he didn't like, and there's a part of him that's hoping that we'll show up and beat him up.
There
He's sort of
have
yeah.
been many, many, many people just like you. Armand looks him dead in the eyes. People who thought that this was the only way to change things because there was no other way out. And it's always the same reason. He looks at this guy, and he looks at this guy. Takes a longer look at that guy, but eventually moves on. You aren't able to fix it any other way by yourself. But you don't have to try by yourself.
You sort of see his expression stay locked as he's like, "Oh." And then falls for a moment. Hair flutters as you see flame continuing to work its way around. I guess in that case, even should discussion continue, even should it carry on, so what do we actually got on this guy? Boil it all down for me, boss. talking about Sable Prince. Okay. Well, seems like as far as the installation goes, lived a few lives, been through the torments, you know how it is. Seems like he was mostly a foot soldier? Mostly a foot soldier. And right now, seems to be focusing some of that, like I said, crazy magic on us. Big mage type. Seems like something changed. Alright. Well, the alarm stopped going off. So, that's probably a good sign, right? Yeah, either that or it's hit some sort of segment of its cycle where it doesn't want to bug us anymore because we clearly already know. Problem will probably be resolved on its own. Yeah. Yeah, for no particular reason. What do you say we load up one of the land crawlers and make our way back over to Mars? We're gonna take a flame trail now? Ah. You know we're not supposed to keep going through those things. The rate of infection just slowly skyrockets. Yeah, still. Just call it a bad feeling that I've got. Why not? We're safe now, guys. Come on. Can't you see everything's going right? Yeah. Everything's got to be going great. This man leans over and looks at the terminal in front of him. An open call that sat there for a while. A background process he thought he might not organize otherwise. Yeah, creepy as hell. Can I close this? Tries to close it. Doesn't shut down. Forced open, huh? Okay. Well, wherever that freak is. Sure the connection's spotty. Yeah, guys, wait up for me. Slowly the crowd of people makes their way over to the door. The axis of fate starts to shift, and yet something deeper rests in the mind of everybody here. Something that isn't adding up. Even now, at the very top of the world, you found reasonable commiseration. What's being forgotten? Who's being forgotten? The world sort of shivers, and one person heeds its call. You're afraid? Why? Freedom shifts in her sleep almost silently. Feels like the entire world was angry at you for a little bit? But that can't be right. That's you. Another shift, another tremor. I see. Okay. That's no reason to be scared. I think you can trust everybody up there. One way or another, you don't need to worry about yourself getting wiped out. That's not what you're worried about? Oh. What is it then? Oh. Rekko's body freezes as a shift moves through the flame of creation. An old shadow passing a line that hasn't been crossed in ages and ages and ages. The man in question, trying to change the world, tipped it off of its axis. In an act of overwhelming magic, something was upset, something moved, something shifted and was unleashed. And as silently as it arrived, the world itself changed once again on the very, very, very first few days of 4050. Next episode is the final battle of this arc. Aloha hit those credits.
Fan art. Whoa. First off, in the bakery, we have molten lava cookies for Seder 10. And then we have Sable Prince from Cat.
Nice.
Then we have Acelai's fucking apology from the baker. Yeah, thank you. Then from Star.
Ooh.
Oh, lovely. Oh my god.
And then you should be trying to talk me down. You want to be me so bad it makes you look stupid.
You look stupid.
Robin,
Oh.
this is a GIF, but it's not. Yeah, it's a GIF. It's not playing here. So if you want to do it during the visual
It's
Discord,
Robin to Bobbin to further. Prince of the Faceless, yes.
Yep.
Fuck yeah. Why are
Nanda.
you so afraid?
New arrival Jimmy
shit.
Boy ad. Nice. Oh yeah, this shit from fucking Jackson.
Sister!
So we got in eternity.
He's the man.
Oh.
Oh dear lord.
Oh my god.
Brittle.
We're like,
God.
oh
I-
my god, absolutely lovely. Okay, everybody, come back next week and get ready to lock in for the final battle.
Yeah.
I hope you had a good time this week. I hope you have a good time next week. Say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, chat.